The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Listen here. This is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict. I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we living in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you could never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandemic, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye. We don't need him. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and I go it's hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk. Bitch, you ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me.
I'm talking about Sharpe going crazy. People going crazy in these motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it means nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the day. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to keep us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7-millimeter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Make them happy because man make them strong. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money to buy from other men? This is a man's world. years.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings.
Sorry,
Thank
man.
you for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Krumah, and I'm joined with my other host, Lady Che.
Yeah, you can put it back up for a quick second.
And we'll be joined here shortly with
Camera
our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankoria, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which I am the co-executive producer and co-host of. And wait, where's the hell was that?
Oh no, wait. You can take the camera off for a second.
Tonight's Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several things. This is if the camera is off.
Like on camera. Everybody's already seen me. Just for a quick second. What is this?
Okay, Lady Che, it's just that we put the camera on, so here we go.
Just for a quick second, because you spied me. Little eyeballs, you spied me.
It's just Twin in here. Shout out to Twin. Shout out to you, Twin.
Shout out to Twin. We're going back. I'm going off camera. I just gotta say hi.
Okay.
I'm sick, obviously. Got my the oxygen shit on, man. Hands numb. It's a bad scenario over here.
Yeah, so on this season 3, episode 43 or 4 tray of the Frontline Black News Part 2, we will discuss several things. The first thing is Crip Down. We lost a loc this past weekend who was a business owner. He had owned a coffee shop in downtown Denver. He was killed in a car accident. So we're gonna showcase that real quick. Then we got smash that like button. He said all good, Lady Che.
Okay.
Smash that like button. Yes, smash that like button and hit that bell for that subscribe. So CIP to Sharod, Kendall, aka SDOT. Then we got Tim Scott. Oh God, Tim Scott. That stymied looking, little rascal looking individual. Oh boy, from Fat Albert looking mom. He faces media scrutiny, and rightfully so.
Rightfully so.
Amid engagement speculation about Trump's VP choice. Then Tim Scott takes on key role as Trump's surrogate in effort to attract Black voters. Then we got the DA, Fani Willis, asked to step down from Trump case after being accused of hiring her married lover. Then we got Georgia Senate approves investigation of DA Fani Willis. Then we got government worker says migrants are given food stamps, cash payments, and many don't want to work. So this is contrary to the narrative that the white-owned media, mainly the white liberal media, is pushing that these mothers coming here to seek an asylum and they just want to work. That's a goddamn lie. Then we got Jason Whitlocc. That damn coon is back at it again. First he was messing with another coon, Stephen A. Coon-ass Smith. And now he's trying to go at Shannon Sharpe. The audacity. Jason Whitlocc criticizes Shannon Sharpe for Ghetto Stunt used to advance career. Then Marlon Wayans, one of the Wayans brothers, y'all, I think he's the youngest Wayans brother, is mad at Black people for complaining about Black actors wearing dresses. Then we got record high homelessness in America amidst nationwide rent surge. So those are the topics for tonight. Thank y'all for tapping in. We're gonna hop right into it. First, Lady Che, did you have anything to say?
Nope, because I can't wait. Tim Scott, major sellout.
Mm-hmm.
Bootlicking, ass kissing, motherfucking shout out. I see you, Twin. So just to get over to his laptop, you go hook you up with a wrench.
Yeah, you're gonna get a wrench, Twin.
I just asked him about that right before the show started. And I don't agree with it, but I do like him making an ass out of himself. So that does bring a little joy to my spirit.
What are your thoughts about the homie that we lost?
Well, it's any low shit. I felt shit, CIP.
Yep.
Perfect paradise, man. And that's all I say. It's like, you know, it's hard. It's hard right now, like, to get back into grieving mode because I haven't been outside. Tomorrow I'll be outside for the first time in like a month just to go to doctors. So I'm out moving around. I'll see what I can, you know, what I could get into. But I've been outside, so it's hard to get back into from what we do here. And then when I go outside and I patrol the neighborhood and I'm outside and I can see the locals moving around, you know, I might be able to talk to some folk, you know what I mean? But right now I didn't know anything until Jesse came because if you haven't listened to Frontline Black News for at least the last year,
if you're not
about we needed a black vacation, and a lot of it is because
if you watch YouTube videos
that we have are so fucking intense, we deserve a vacation.
Right.
And so, you know, nobody was with me on it, so I just decided to trade up and do my own. I've been on a black vacation because you can tell right here, I'm like over here sick. I feel like I'm sweating for some odd reason. My hand is numb. My whole arm is numb. Legs are numb. It's like the stress is just too much. So I'm gonna sit back and talk about Netflix and chilling, man. Your girl do it the best.
Yep.
Yeah, the best. So I was here. My brother was here earlier. He's still here. He's in the front room doing his own thing. We're here watching TV, laughing, and I don't watch the news. It's not like I need to because Jesse catch me up in the mid during the day. He'll send me something interesting, and I was like, ah, and I'll just like throw the tablet. I'll just press ignore because, you know, it's something called feeling helpless, where you can't you want to go outside and storm the motherfucking streets and raise all kind of hell, especially for what we talking about. And it just seems like some days I swear, we and Jesse feel like it's just us. Mm-hmm. Maybe I could count on one hand of the month. No, maybe two. Not two. If I combine Jesse's hands, right? One hand, and where there's a couple of codified black first, black militant thinking
our boy who does the intro, Cool Keezy
one. Our sister Bianca one. We ain't seen her in a minute. Well, we're supposed to go on Kwanzaa, but like we have a Kwanzaa tradition where we go over to our sister's crib every year, and we haven't been able to do that. So this is the third year. This is my first year of missing Kwanzaa. Mm-hmm. Jesse didn't miss Kwanzaa the first day, right? He was over there, right?
Yeah, I went to Sister Bianca's house.
Yeah, I missed it. I couldn't go. I was that sick, family. When do I don't, and I'm on everybody's motherfucking helmet about Kwanzaa, right? Mm-hmm. But that's the first time I was so sick I couldn't even go to the family festivities.
Yeah.
I didn't even ask Jesse if anybody missed me. Or anybody even asked about me. I was that sick. Until right now, I didn't even think about asking if anybody wondered about me or anything, you know? Because we have a tradition. I didn't even get to go. I get to go to no events. Is this a piece of glass, cuz?
Yep.
What the fuck is it doing right here?
I don't know.
Weird. Anyway, so I feel helpless. And then I jump on some podcasts with Jesse. You know, you just asked to be stalking me and following me because I'll be over there thinking I'm chopping it up. And this is my majority. Like I would say, they are friends, but really they started off as his friends. Mm-hmm. And then we do a podcast, and we go over there because some of his friends are funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Right, and I vibe really good with him. It's not weird. We're just talking about black shit. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I go over there and I fuck with him. I'm over there vibing with him. You know, we just chopping it up. They have whole platforms and whatnot. Mm-hmm. Like our cousin Jay Military, he come up in here. I'll be over there sometimes. And Jesse will catch me, or I'll be on Black Light Revelations, and he'll catch me over there. And I'm like, God damn it, I gotta find new friends. You know what I mean? He's stalking me around the internet. And I be stalking him. Let me find out where you at. You know, I just cruising, right? But I feel helpless because I can't go outside and terrorize, and not just terrorize the streets for the police, but I can't go outside and see what's going on with my people as much as I want to. We have active black family that are still in the street.
Yep.
We talk about active Black family that are outside. Not to mention, we have personal family that are outside. I have blood family outside. So, and they outside getting it how they live. They're not out there like doing what this migrant shit situation is. Oh, fucking family got jobs and everything outside. So it's a real fucking problem for me. It is a problem for me to sit back and feel helpless. And then feel like the only time I could get at these motherfuckers in our state is on Monday, which is city council day. That's the only time I feel like I'm able to get it out for 3 motherfucking minutes, and they take it not serious, but then they take it serious. You know, I feel like I'm not doing enough for our people.
Right.
You know, and I feel helpless, and it shit aches my soul because I feel like we're the only ones out there fighting. Sometimes I feel like that here in the state of Colorado.
Yeah.
The city of Denver. Everybody's on some fucking coon shit, man. And I hate that. And they know I hate it. They know I hate it so much that I call them that to their motherfucking face. So they gonna do shit about it. You know what I mean? I don't like it. I don't like mammyism. I don't like cooning. I don't like broken, fucking defeated shit. I don't like it. Yo, I wish motherfuckers had my fucking fire. And I wasn't so sick, you know what I mean? But I can't just instill this. You know what I mean? And it's tough that I gotta deal with it, and it's really sad because the motherfucker that speaks the loudest and the hardest comes like this.
Hey, salute, Maha, salute.
Salute. Hey, Sap. I was telling thinking shout out to the loco. Sap, can me and Jesse throw together a couple show with you and the missus? Like how you and the missus did the little interview cut. Can we do it? Can we do a couple show? You invite some other couples, and we know active couples online. Cause ponder that, toss it around with the missus, see what she say. Cause we in the city anyway. We in the city, cuz. So it would be a rip if we all got together. You know, we are not like we don't know what side of town you is, but we are the east side over here. It's Park Hill. So Park Hill, I'm in Aurora, and we can make it work. We can make it work, cuz it's toss it around with the myth to see what she think.
He said, "Hell yeah, that was super dope, sis."
Yeah, because we here, you know, and you got you got the strongest motherfuckers here in the city. Loco, strongest motherfuckers here in the city. We fight for our own little
shout
causes.
out to Lady Sav.
And shout out to the missus. I gotta call her the business. Shout out to Lady Sav. But we fighting for our little causes over here, but they're very important to us. It's very important to us. And can't stop you can't stop being a low.
Right.
Ever.
He said, let's go respect to power couples. Yep.
Yeah, it's good. That's good. And we gotta show, we gotta show a little what I show Black love and unity, but you also gotta show regular love, actual love, and fucking love through God through your version, and us, we do it with every Black. So it comes with its own little dysfunction. That's how we love each other, though.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Oh my God, y'all peeped the last show. Twin was cracking up. I know Twin got.
And Twin, you laughing at our dysfunction, cuz I take your wrench away. No, it was. You know what it is that the way Frontline Black News started was out of an uglier situation.
Mm-hmm.
And the real reason behind Frontline Black News was started out of colorism.
Mm-hmm.
It started out of colorism, and you let me tell it the way I tell it, the way Jesse did it, the way I do it. Jesse, when Jesse stand on something, just stand on it, man. I was afraid that they didn't like how Jesse stood on something. They wish that he would have took it back. But you can't take somebody's soulmate back.
There's Shabaka.
You really, you really hold on.
Hold on. Lady Taylor's in the midst of it.
You can't take somebody's soulmate back, and you can't change how they come in the world. So it ain't my fault. It is not my fault the way the universe brought me down.
Mute your TV, Shabaka.
You dig?
Please.
And it's not my fault that me and him are like this. We was just talking about it like just 2 seconds ago. I said, say man, I can't find my bark sweatshirt. I'm gonna be out patrolling, right? I need my bark shirt.
Hell
so when
yeah,
I'm outside,
must appreciate it.
right? I was telling Jesse, right? He said, I got mine on. Now look, check this out. We ain't talk to each other all motherfucking day long, okay? Because we do have little dysfunctional moments, but it's nothing serious. When it gets serious, he know, I know, and we know how to tone down.
It was
right?
like that day I had my Black King shirt.
Yeah.
The initials BK on it,
Right.
and she had her Black Queen shirt on.
Yep.
And we went to an event, and we didn't even know that we was wearing the same.
We didn't know we was doing the same shit, right? Or what's
Steve Locks. Yeah, family, I fuck with my riders. Y'all keep pushing your message. I support. Okay, yeah. Sev Locks. All right.
Hold on, Shabbat. So we didn't know, but we real life soulmates. Cause like our hands before my hands got real active, our lines matched. As me, I know I'm a palm reader, right? Active palm reader. Our hands matched the lines on our hands. But I'm an Aries and my mind moving multiple ways. I'm doing multiple functions, right? I solve problems all goddamn day long.
An Aries and a Capricorn, we bang.
We bang hard. Okay? Well, we love each other.
I got an announcement to make.
Hold on, Shabbat.
We love each other, right? So you gonna see the dysfunction and it'd be loud up in this bitch, man. Loud. My brother be like, man, let me know when it calms down, I'll be back. But it'd be loud as a motherfucker. It'd be like almost be like treacherously, dangerously crazy up here. Because I'd be like passionate about what I'm saying. And I feel like it's whatever, right? But I'm also a person that apologizes when they're wrong. And when you know what it comes from, you know when a loc apologizes, a loc cries tears.
Yep.
That's a fact. You'll never see any other motherfucking gang there on the face of the planet show real emotion. They truly sorry. It's a loc that sheds tears. A loc that really apologizes. Tears come out their fucking face and they mean it. That's a real life thing. That means they know they learned. They said they sorry. They found out the shit. Well, I'm a real life loc, right? So I apologize. How many times I apologize to you today? Right?
A lot,
right? Well, do you think how many times you apologize to you? Real shit.
Maybe a handful of times.
All right, so keep that in mind. I apologize to him like 30 times a day. He apologizes to me maybe 6 times a month.
Hey, we're stubborn. I'm a Capricorn.
Okay.
We're very stubborn.
And I'm a ram, right? I'm a leader, top of the food chain, right? And I don't want to be the leader because I'm like, I don't want to be the leader. He's a man. I'm like, lead me, man, lead me, right? But it just happens to be that I'm a Sigma female, okay? Not an Alpha, Sigma female, right? There's
he
a
said
big
he
difference.
loves our passion.
Yeah, Alpha male. So I try my hardest, man. I try my hardest to submit. And it's not even a fight. It's just that somebody makes decisions all the time. Somebody got to do the right thing all the time. And it's just my nature. Just in my nature, right? So we might think it's fighting, man, but in all actuality, no. I just got to present it. I presented it. And like, what happened? I presented my case earlier. It was ugly. I talked to him at all. And what happened? He came back. What happened when he came back today so we can do the show? You cool?
It's all gravy.
Yeah, like nothing happened. Like I might be doing 10 minutes after we fight. Aries, I'll be changing the subject 10 minutes.
Yeah,
and put on something different. And it act like nothing happened. I'll act like nothing happened. We'll be there, like, man, fuck you, kid. Like that, real hard, right? It'll be type of that. Not in the meeting way. I never call bad names. Never call like the bad words, you know. But I mean, fuck you, cuz. Like, I'm just, man, I didn't mean that, but let's watch this show.
Yeah.
Let's watch this movie right here. And I'll change the subject because that's the only way we're going to get out of it. And keep in mind, we're Black. We have more of a problem than any other fucking race. We're Black. Don't let the shade deflect the message. We're pent up Black folk. We can't trust nobody. We can't talk to nobody. We have real life shit going on.
Hey, Jay's in the building. What's cracking, cuz all?
What's up, cousin?
Yeah, it was cracking. Yeah, Jay Militant. Yeah, your 49ers, man. We're looking forward to seeing them here in Las Vegas in the next couple of weeks.
There's a lot of burgundy going on, but we're proud of you, though. We're proud. We're proud.
I'm gonna drop the link for the riders because we're about to talk about the lows.
Yeah, we're about to talk about the lows. But in reality, that's how Black people love, man. We don't know how to love each other. We don't know how to talk to each other. We don't know how to trust each other. Everything's a fucking guessing game, and it ain't even our fault. And none of it is really our fault. And we constantly begging for help. Constantly.
No doubt, Jay Militant. No doubt. And
it's just like us, so.
Constantly.
Okay. And then I look for them to win too, Jay Militant. But it's gonna be a hard game. It's gonna be a hard game. So I'll keep you all posted on who the sucker money is on.
Yeah.
But but I think I'm going with the 49ers. You know what I'm saying? And already they got this traffic here all fucked up, so they're getting prepared for the Super Bowl, man. And I'm getting the fuck out of town because I ain't getting caught up in this shit.
Yeah, one of the
it's gonna be bad.
I'm
sorry, go ahead.
You ever been in love with a Black woman? Because you know it's ups and downs like a roller coaster. Am I wrong? Trey, am I wrong? Shabak, am I wrong? Sounds like a
well, it all depends, Lady Chase. See, it all depends, okay? Because the thing is, we OKC from the last one. Yeah, damn. Oh, yeah, I forgot that the 49ers lost to the motherfuckers, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jay Militant, my bad. Okay. So I'm gonna go with Frisco, man, is because they're across the street or across the bay from Panther Town. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. A Raider fan is going for the Niners? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, man, they're only 8 miles away, man, from the birthplace of the party, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it ain't our time right now. It doesn't mean we can't celebrate others' times. Jesus Christ,
KC right? Needs to go down. That's all I know. I'm so sick of the damn police.
Just act like we can't like anybody else when the Raiders they play.
Well, because I got that Bay Area rivalry, so.
We celebrate.
Or y'all had that.
Damn, you're talking about us. Stop bringing us up.
But keep in mind, though, man, I think the Raiders and the 49ers, man, they played in exhibition games, for quite a few seasons. But I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, Jay Militant, but I think the Raiders and the 49ers, man, only played like 4 regular season games.
Okay, we're listening. Yeah, so I'm done with my rant. You should be laughing at us in our Black love dysfunctional moments. You should just know that's just how Brandy and Jesse be sometimes.
DC Wilkes get a chance.
Yeah, DC Wilkes will get a chance at redemption. He was with the Panthers. DC.
Boss.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay, it was in the SB at Levi. Okay, Jay Militant, when you say SB, are you meaning South Bay?
You did that.
No, he said Super Bowl. He meant Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, exactly. My bad.
All right.
Okay.
So tell me what we got. Tell me what we got in store.
For Jay?
Not for Jay. What do we do?
For Shabaka?
Yes. No.
What?
Oh, I already went over the topics. Oh, I got to go over them for Shabaka. Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry being on the late freight.
The first topic is Denver coffee shop owner remembered after deadly crash. CIP to Sharod, Kendall, aka SDOT. Then we got Tim Scott faces media scrutiny amid engagement speculation about the dump as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear.
Oh, absolutely.
You gotta do this.
VP choice. Then we got Tim Scott takes on key role as the dump as a human shit surrogate in effort to attract Black voters. Then we got DA Fani, the mammy Willis, asked to step down from the dumps case after being accused of hiring her married lover.
She shouldn't do it. She's
and
innocent.
Georgia Senate approved investigation of DA Fani Willis.
Nope.
Then government worker says that the migrants are given food stamps cash payments, and many don't want to work. So this is contrary to what the liberal
Right.
home media is saying
Right.
about these illegal immigrants.
But Al covered it. I already said that.
And then also too, Brother Che, not cutting your wisdom.
Hold on, Shabaka.
Not cutting.
Topics.
Okay.
Jason Whitlock criticizes Shannon Sharpe now. Remember, he was going at Stephen A. Smith. Now he's trying to go at Shannon Sharpe for Ghetto. Talking about he criticizes Shannon Sharpe for Ghetto stunt used to advance career. Okay, Jay.
Okay, Jay said he'll be right back.
And we got Marlon. Excuse me, Marlon Wayans. I believe he's the youngest of the Wayans brothers. Is mad at black people for complaining about black actors wearing dresses.
What?
He can kiss my ass.
Right. And then we got record high homelessness, y'all, in America amid nationwide rent surge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a correlation between the two. Also, too, special note, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, 50 years ago tonight, Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier fought in New York City.
Wow.
I believe in the second fight of their trilogy, where Ali had won it.
Go ahead.
Where Ali.
That was in 74?
Yeah, it was in 74. I remember the night it happened.
Wow.
And so then in that fight right there, in 1974, okay, had catapulted Ali back to the #1 contender to fight George Foreman for the heavyweight title in October of the same year. So in a few months, ladies and gentlemen, we will be celebrating the 50th anniversary of the Rumble in the Jungle. Okay, so stay tuned. Okay, definitely check out Shabaka's Blacc Experience Enhanced on Tuesday night, 6 p.m. Okay, and definitely check the Shabaka's Blacc Experience Enhanced like page for the topic and subject matter that will be coming up that we'll be discussing Tuesday. A shout out there to Black Power Radio. I was on there with them this evening, and what have you. And then I did share the link to tonight's episode.
Okay.
So hopefully, we'll have some other ones joining us. Okay, but if not, however, hey.
Don't forget to share the show to the like page.
Oh, yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, let's see here.
We're going to start the show now for a quick second. We're going to start it. And I'm just asking Jesse for a couple of little things while we start the show. So we're going to watch this clip real fast. So we can give our dialogue and get the show started because we are on a time schedule.
Yeah.
Tonight because I have to go to the cardiologist tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
okay.
We're gonna be handling. You have to get up very early, very fucking early.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay.
I can't miss the cardiologist appointment.
No, you got to make those appointments, Lady Chad. And I got to go to the damn doctor myself in a couple of months. Okay. Okay, it appears that we are live on Shabaka's Blacc Experience Enhanced. So on the like page, you got an alert here from Brother Isaiah, who is mentioning me here. Damn, brother Isaiah, sorry, feel that way. He hit my wall, says that he is done with football.
That's what he said. I mean, they robbed we watched that whole game. Shabaka, me, Sab, and Jay Militant, they robbed them of that.
Oh, okay. All righty. Okay. All righty.
The fix was definitely in.
Okay. Well, only thing I can say about that is this, folks. I'm out here in Sin City, and what goes on in Vegas stays in Vegas. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it is a fine, upstanding town. And then also too, Sarge, if you're out there listening to us indirectly, you still ain't told me, man, why this raggedy ass hotel. Hey, Jay Militant, he's back. Sarge is yet to tell me. Sarge is yet to tell me, Brother Che and Lady Che, about why this dump ass hotel. This dump ass hotel out here ain't got no residents in it. Now, if that motherfucker ain't got no residents in it, man, you know, for the Super Bowl coming up, man, then we know something's wrong.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get to it.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta say something real quick, and then we go run this clip. So yesterday, there's a tweet was sorry as we was alluding to. It just got into it online, right? On live. It was live. It was after you passed out, we clocked you out, right? So I get into it because some motherfuckers are in the chat. Well, I'm in the back, so is it not known that Brandy is always saying, "Hey, we don't give a fuck you white. You got the balls to say something. Hop up on the panel, right?" It's always me saying that, right? Well, it just happened to be this motherfucker popped up on the panel. So white boy, I can't see. And if you know me personally, you know I can't see from right here to wherever the computer is right now. Okay, I can't see at all. Like it's like real blurry, and my eyes are real bad because my heart's going out, right? So I can't see shit. So I'm like this squinting. I'm like, well, what did he say? It's like I can't see the chat or what's going on in the chat. And when I know that somebody's talking, I can see when it clicks on. I can see the icon, right? Their avatar. So that's how I know. Or if I'm sitting up close, that's how I know it's fucking, you know, twins in there hyping the show up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, they're fucking with it, right? So I can't see shit. But I see this motherfucker hop on just like, no, it might porn bomb. Well, that shit come from some other channel we're not associated with anymore, right? Due to some discussions or whatnot. That's another topic for another day. So I'm like, well, that's really not gonna happen to us. I want to see what he gotta say. So it's a back and forth, right? And plus, because secretly I don't go outside as much anymore, so I don't get to work on my fucking racist, white supremacist, motherfucking shutdowns as much. So it's good practice for me, right? But so I love shutting down a motherfucker when I get a chance. I love fucking talking shit to white people. I love it. It draws joy to my heart. It's like Christmas, right? Right. So, but I can't see it. But Jesse already.
Know that's racist. You know that's racist.
We can't be racist, goddammit.
We don't know what racism is over here. I don't know.
There's no such thing as a black racist in the United States of America.
Right.
Or on the planet.
So they eat a dick on that. But as what happened
pretty much.
Really fucking live. And Jesse had to say, what we always say is this is a black platform.
Black first
platform. Which is something I always say, right? So we try to throw it around at me and shit. It was real deflective. And that's how we love each other, right? Well, so after that, we was cool. You know, it doesn't matter what happened. There was an understanding that happened right there, right? Because, you know, we put out view. We had dialogue. And then when we come back off mute during the clip, everything was fine. Everything was fine. And we had a little discussion after that. Then we went to sleep. And it was whatever, right? But the truth is, it is a black first platform because I say so. It is that way. And yes, I do need to. I feel like you don't really get rusty, but it's always good to sharpen up your verbal fucking swords. And I just wanted to see what was going on. What was somebody saying? Just because I needed that interaction. But he is right. This is a motherfucking black first platform. We really never have white people up here. We have had white people up here once. It was like once. And I'm pretty sure it's the revolutionary agenda in conjunction with Frontline Black News due to something serious happening, and I needed a call to action, right? There was a one time that I think it happened. So he was right. And I was like, he got a point. It is a black first thing. But we have led up other races, though. We led up one other race, one other racial individual. You know what I mean? Light-skinned individual. You know, we would let up Sam, we would let up fucking Scotty up here. We have let up other members. But this looked like a full-bred white boy. And he was already fucking with us, I guess, when he's like, why have a link if you're not going to let nobody on it? Which in mine, I was like, he does got a point, guys. But nonetheless, Frontline Black News, like Shabbat Black experience it ends, like the revolutionary agenda is predominantly Black first. And if you're allowed up, it's only because and you're white, it's only because I'm gonna intentionally fuck with you. I'm gonna intentionally fuck with you. So Jesse saved last night by not allowing that to happen.
And what we do on our side of the platform,
this always happens when you fall asleep, Shabbat.
what I was fall asleep on the good stuff.
Yeah, as soon as you pass out, these damn trolls be coming out the woodwork.
Oh man, shit! Then call me on the phone and wake my ass up, man. Fuck them trolls.
Now you was asleep and you was snoring, so we had to shut you out. Only because we didn't
I was sawing wood.
Yeah.
We was laughing.
Oh, well, sorry, folks. Yeah, well, it just goes to show, you know.
It was so rhythmic, wasn't it? I was like, oh, good.
Yeah. Well, it just goes to show to our audience that we put our all off into these platforms, and this is why. And we need donations because we've
been doing this how many years now, Shabbat?
A grand total combined, Brother Che, of I believe we are combined of 10 years now.
Yeah, and the real beef was really what Jesse said. It was just his show, and I had to remind him that I was here at the beginning. I was here at the start of this show. Mm-hmm. So
back
whatever
when we were in the rooms,
yeah,
when we were doing the Facebook Messenger rooms.
Yeah, this was at the start of that. Before the StreamYard, and it was me that brought the StreamYard over. Mm-hmm. It was me that brought a lot of the shit over to this side. So it was like, and he said it was like, you know, it hurts your feelings, you know, because, you know, shit gets heated, but it's not really that. It is that me and him go back to when how he ended the Mile High News shit. Mm-hmm. We started on the premise of we should do this together. Mm-hmm. As I used to just be in the back when he was going off on motherfuckers on Zoom doing his work shit. Like, hey, man, you did a good job. That's right, kid, cuz. Don't let that shit slide. Like, he's giving that motherfuckers supremacy that works. Yeah, and, you know, it just happened to gravitate like that. We just vibe, right? So you can't really separate motherfuckers from being their soulmates. They're soulmates. It doesn't matter. It just happens. All hell could break loose, and I would still take care of motherfucking. I would still take care of shit, and I was still fucking hope Jesse fucking come over here. Like,
yeah, just crazy. Okay. Wrap it up, lady. So we can get to the subject.
Go for it. I'm ready.
Okay. So, like I said,
no white persons allowed.
We lost a low crip down.
Yeah, go off camera quick so I can straighten.
We lost who?
One of our crip homies.
Yeah.
He died. May the brother rest in power.
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So,
and if you don't mind my asking, Brother Che, how old was the brother?
He's in his early 30s.
Yeah, he's a young brother.
Oh, man. Damn.
When you lose a rider like that, man, we got to definitely be upset.
Yeah, like I know a lot of his family.
Yeah.
We both do.
Right.
Damn.
As a matter of fact, Shabaka.
Yeah.
I used to do the what the shit was that shit called? The war report.
Yeah.
On Mile News.
On Mile High News. That's his cousin.
Oh, okay. Okay. And let's see here. And then it's see this old damn mouse he wants to trip. All right.
Okay.
Mouse to the computer. All right. Okay. Damn, 50 degrees.
Yeah, that was
and Denver.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like 60 this week.
Well, out here, you know, it was about 62 degrees, but they say it's getting ready to rain here Thursday. So I'm looking for all the roads to be fucked up here.
From last weekend.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. All right, Shabaka, see you hitting that joint. Go ahead and keep doing that.
Okay, we have some new details tonight about a man who was...
No, it's not a joint. This is a guy.
This week. So it turns out he turned his life around and opened a popular coffee shop right there in downtown Denver.
Yeah, he opened that shop just down the street from Coors Field. His family says it was thriving. Fox 31's Vicente Arenas speaking to the family this afternoon. He joins us live here at 5.
Jeremy, today I was at this coffee coming up, trying to open the door. They're not realizing that the owner, after some troubling times, now the family is saying that they're hoping to open this coffee shop again soon. The Coffee High Company Shop on Kendall. We interviewed.
I remember that building there in Denver.
Now that we don't have any masks on anymore, it's a lot more people coming out. So
his family says he was always trying to beat the odds. But on Wednesday morning, Kendall was in a car accident at Park and 17th. And
Yeah, it is. Like a block or two.
At 32, Kendall had turned his life around after experiencing trouble with the law. The fact that he wanted to open up a coffee shop puzzled his family.
His brother, Donald, said, a coffee shop, bro? All these coffee shops, that's a lot of competition. So I said, it's going to be different, bro. My bean is going to be different.
Coffee.
And the man was an entrepreneur.
His family says has become a popular place, a testament to his resilience.
He wanted to show people that no matter his, you can succeed. You come that person that will expect you not to be just that.
His daughter says her dad love also described as in need, a man who was persistent and doing good for the world after some troubling times.
And at the front door of Coffee High Company, the coffee shop will open again soon. Meantime, for police, the crack is still investigation.
He lost his big brother, Shabaki. His big brother.
Damn.
He was a big time Crip member here in Denver.
Okay, well, I appreciate the man's intuitive insight of doing business. Hopefully his family, after they, go through their mourning period, will keep it going. Okay, now I'm seeing something up here, Brother Che, that you just showed right there. What they're saying, man, is that who should get reparations before we do?
Oh, that was Tariq's live earlier. These Mexicans out here talking about they deserve reparations before us, and it's like they were already paid.
And look,
the treaty of God, what did he say? What Guadalupe?
1847.
Okay, Gadargo.
And I showed it on the RBA.
1847. Yeah.
I showed it on the top of the RBA.
And the reason why I know, why I know this is because there's a plaque at the what do they call that? The North Hollywood Metro Rail Station in Los Angeles, where they got a plaque, to ending the Mexican-American War in 1847.
Giving me compliments.
But however, but do keep in mind, I do recognize the fact that California, Nevada, Arizona, Texas were all part of Mexico before the Mexican-American War. But I'm trying to remember who the motherfucker was the president at that time.
Joined the Confederacy.
Okay.
Texas. That's why they thought the Alamo was after the Mexican-American War.
Yeah, because you had the Texas Revolution of 1836.
Yeah,
okay.
And then you had the one in 1848. Or what year was it? It was right before the Civil War. They had a war. What year was the Mexican-American War, Shabaki?
Okay, I believe from 1845 to 1847. But you're right, Brother Che, there is something significant in California about 1848.
Yeah.
Now, let me see if I could pull it up. Okay.
And that when it became a state?
California became a state in 1849 after they discovered the gold.
A year later.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay, I'm pulling up here. Mexican-American War.
Mexican American.
in the year 1848. Okay. Mexican American War, 1848. Okay. The Mexican American War. Okay, Brother Che, that's it. Yeah. Wait a minute, Brother. Yeah, here you go. The Mexican American War began April 25th, 1846, ended February the 3rd, 1848. The Mexican American War waged the U.S. and Mexico from 1846 to 1848, helped to fulfill America's quote unquote manifest destiny to expand its territories.
That's how I learned it, because I took a lot of world history when I was in high school. I was like,
right,
talented kids, and like,
right,
could have went to college when I was in high school, type of shit.
Oh, okay. Now here's this goddamn artificial intelligence with its bullshit. Okay. Oh man. All right, the Mexican-American War was fought between the U.S. and Mexico from 1846 to 1848. Okay, that explains why California was its own republic for about a year. The war was caused by a territorial dispute stemming from the U.S. annexation, there you go, Brother Che, of Texas in 1845 from contention on whether Texas ended at the Nueces River or the Rio Grande. The U.S. believed that it had a manifest destiny to spread across the continent to the Pacific Ocean, and President James K. Polk was eager to acquire California and other territories in the Southwest. When his offer to purchase those lands was rejected, he instigated a fight by troops into a disputed zone between the Rio Grande and if I'm saying it correctly, Nueces River. That both countries had previously recognized as part of the Mexican state of Coahuila. The war ended with the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo, which was signed on February 2nd, 1848. Under the treaty, Mexico ceded more than half of its territory to the United States, including present-day California, Nevada, Utah, Arizona, New Mexico, and parts of Colorado, Wyoming, and Kansas. Damn, boy, that's a stretch. That's a stretch. Okay. All righty. Okay. All righty. Okay. But what it is, as you already know, is that nobody cares about people of African descent in the United States, okay?
Or globally.
Or globally. Yeah, or globally. And then also, too, Brother Che, I am trying to get Dr. Truth Bay to come on Shabaka's Black Experience sometime in the near future. You know, she's with Black Power Radio.
We got to reminisce on our brother.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, definitely.
Like I said, his brother got killed in a drive-by. Like,
damn.
Like in the heart of the hood.
It works.
Oh, man.
You wonder when that type of shit happens, because we had a stronghold in the 5 Points, the East Side, Park Hill, Mount Ghetto. That's what they call it. But Montebello, not to be confused with Montebello in California.
Right, Montebello. The difference between the spelling is that you got an E after the T in Montebello, California, but you do not have an E in Montebello, the section of Denver. And I believe that's why I met Chauncey Billups over there years ago.
That's right, Sab. You already know. Sab, no.
Yeah. Yeah, 5 Points stand up. Okay. Sev Lokes Hood Tales. Okay.
I stand up.
Now, okay. East Side stand up. Okay.
Well, hey, Montebello is where my brother is born.
Yep. And he's in the other room.
He's in the other room. He's watching television.
But getting back to this,
yes, sir.
So I know Cuz, remember, Sab already know who we're talking about. But yeah, Cuz was wild. He was putting in major work for the hood, and he was a shot caller at one point, him and his brother.
Oh, okay. So he had juice.
Yeah, his brother got into the rap game, if I'm not mistaken, and then ended
Okay.
up with this life. I think it was an organ harvesting that went on.
Yeah, just like young man down there in Florida, they found wrapped up.
He was found in a very compromising position and got fucking, his brains blew out. Like somebody drove by and just capped on whatever he was. He was on the street. If I'm not mistaken. He was either in a car or on the street. Like, yeah, they dumped on him.
Yeah, and that's why I don't stand out on the streets of Los Angeles after dark, man. You know what I'm saying?
In the Migos, but you know, there might have been some hatred within the test because there was a lot of funk back in the day between the Crips and the Crips. Like, it was a lot of Crips. There was a lot of
okay. You're talking about a lot of in-house situations,
and there was a lot of Crip on Crip violence.
Now, I don't know how they do things in Denver, but I do know that in Los Angeles, the LAPD was going out there forcing that kind of shit too, you know, with both the crews. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, they was doing all kinds of wild shit in LA. Like they
well, let's look at Tony Pico. Okay, now let's look at Tony Pico. Now, after the rebellion went down, Tony Pico was
they was trying to get you in the game book, all that shit. Like at a very
Sickening. It's about the Kanika Jensen story, organ trafficking. Sev, that's exactly what it is, man. And this is why, like, when you go to the butcher shop that I call the Los Angeles County Hospital, you know, they got the most marginalized medical personnel there. You see what I mean? And then what is happening is that you getting a lot of these.
Don't use those terms over here. You know, they black, or they some kind of variation of black. Because we are the fathers and mothers of this whole planet. None of y'all.
Pretty much.
Without us.
They're pretty much, you know, pretty much.
You know that, and it's up to us to get that knowledge out to our people. But yeah, it's true.
Oh, yeah. And then too, Brother Che, that clip that I put up on your wall, I think I put it up on yours too, Lady Che, from Sister Mary McKeeba in the early 60s. Spread that like wildfire.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they say that was heavy.
We had,
you know,
on the east side, planting. Yeah, they was planting dope on the Lokes Major.
Hell yeah, man. Rampart Crash was known for that, man. Same thing in Los Angeles, Sev, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, the crash units was known for that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why that punk bitch Mark Furman, who was a crash officer, he'll get up there and say that when we interrogate niggas, we get 5 niggas. You beat the first nigga. You beat the second one worse than you beat the first one. The third one worse than you beat the second one. The fourth one you beat worse than then the fourth one is going to tell you what you want to know, and then the fifth one is going to confirm what the fourth one is telling you. Talk about some shit.
Y'all tapping in with us tonight. So yeah, Cuz was wild, but he did change his life around after he met me. I was like,
okay,
the catalyst in his change.
Okay, well then that means that you was a positive influence on a brother. Shit, okay, let's see. Okay, Sev says, shit, we had cops in the east side person. He was planting dope on the Lokes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And they was doing this to the Bloods and the Dominoes. And they was dropping us in the opposite hoods and shit.
Same thing they do in Los Angeles.
Okay. All right,
they just filmed the gang war.
See, they profit off of it, Brother Che.
Now we ended up destroying the community when the crackhead.
Yeah, exactly. See, that was part of the plot too. You know, look at that goddamn Ronald Reagan. You see, and that there is what Maxine Waters.
We can go back even further than that. Look at that goddamn Nixon. The war on poverty. Come on, y'all. It was the war on black people.
Oh, absolutely. And we want to make that perfectly clear. Yeah, Tricky was something else. You know what I'm saying? And what had happened is in Los Angeles, man, you know, when the Black Panthers was getting their influence, man, you know, you had a lot of crews killing each other over leather pieces.
Tunes out, no, because you know, say your condolences to the family, something.
Yeah, most definitely our condolences to his family. Most definitely. And pray for them and give them strength. And I pray that that brother's business thrives, you know, because of that, you know. And they ain't never gonna get over it, but you know, to numb their pain a little bit. Brother Jesse, I was about to say that he was dropping off gangbangers in enemy hoods. Now you see right there, Sev, to prove your point even further, if Denver was doing it and Los Angeles was doing it, why the fuck were they not doing it in Chicago and New York City, Philadelphia, Baltimore? You see what I'm saying?
Tabaka, go ahead, let him say.
What I was gonna say is, you know, like I always said, you know, our prayers come out from me and mine to you and yours, and for him to, you know, rest in peace with our family out there, our family that's up there, he's part of our ancestors there, and you know, we go always make sure that his mama and his business striving, though there's no coffee drinkers over here, but we gladly send some that way. And we gladly will always look out for the business because, you know, he really did a lot to change. And it needs to be known that just because you was allegedly a gang member, you allegedly was something they said you was, didn't always mean that that's really who you were. You know, at the heart of it, you are a good motherfucker. It's just the way life is. Life makes you harder sometimes. It doesn't mean that you are actually meaning and doing ugly spirited things just because they labeled you that way. Doesn't always mean that that's who you really are. So, you know, we share your pain as everybody who has ever lost anyone like that. We share your pain from us to you. You are, you know, we're gonna look out. We're gonna always look out and ride around, and you know, we're patrolling the neighborhood, so we're gonna always look out for our Black family. And they got small businesses, things like that. They lost in a tragedy, especially in an area where we know the fucking cameras work. I know because I've been hitting that area twice by white folk in that area. Twice.
Yep, right by Coors Field, where the Rockies plays.
Those cameras are always acting like they don't work for Black folk when they need them, but they sure as fuck seem to work when the white folk need it.
Right.
And that's when
they
try to always get Black folk in trouble, but when it's Black folk that need them, their cameras mysteriously
sudden they don't work.
Like
yeah, we see people. What this is right here. See, this is the systemic racist white supremacy right here. You see, they're gonna have the motherfuckers work for their benefit, but not for ours.
I got hit 2 times in 1 year, by a fucking truck and by a fucking lady. Both Black vehicles, both white folk, and they both tried to tray up and leave the scene. Yep. One actually did, and the other one I didn't even let her leave. I'll tell you this though, the cameras allegedly were not working on both corners, and they hit me in the east side.
Yeah, because Stunt was still right on
in the
17th
east side,
and Park.
And they tried to hit me, and I fucking pursued that shit. I followed the white boy around the corner. He was so shook.
So was he
but
turning?
He had to tell everybody.
Turning.
He told the Black folk. The Black folk believed him.
It must have been turning.
They believed that I was the wrong. I was the cause of that accident. When I had a power chair, that motherfucker, the F-150.
And he was turning and hit her.
He
was turning right on the Colfax.
He hit me. And he trained the fuck up. And I was hollering the east side like, oh, cuz, wait till I find. I was
right in front of the
all the worst shit you possibly think of. I was saying to him. And I didn't think he went around the corner. He was a fucking nurse. The same fucking hospital.
On the other side of scooters.
And he hit me. And the cameras didn't seem to fucking work then. He hit me over there by St. Joseph's. And this one hit me by Stout Street. And she tried to leave and go to work and have after
No, you found him over by St.
They
Joseph.
found it, right? Because I didn't know what to do. I never had no car, so I had like a legitimate car, so I didn't know what to do. But I just know this. That's that bullshit.
It's bad,
it never fucking works in our fucking favor.
Yeah. Well, that's all systemic, Lady J. That's all systemic. And then too, you know, and over the years that we've been doing this, man, over the years.
That was it for Lady J. Go ahead, Lady J.
Hey, my condolences, not my condolences, but we're gonna continue to look out and patrol the neighborhood and make sure that family gonna be straight. Because you don't need to know when we're there. You just need to know that you're protected always. And the real Lokes will always look out for that family. That's just the way it's always gonna be. They gotta make no announcements. It's just what it is. That's always how it's gonna be. And we send our love out to the family. And when you see me in the streets, I'll definitely talk to you about it. When there ain't no cameras going on, because that's how I roll. So, go ahead.
Right.
Yeah. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts?
Okay, my thoughts on that, it is a tragedy. My heart goes out to his family, you know what I'm saying? And once again, these raggedy ass cops, you know, need to be hauled in for human rights violations. And I don't give a good goddamn if it's Denver, Los Angeles, Memphis, Philadelphia, New York City, Chicago, is because as you so well say it very eloquently, Brother Che, these motherfuckers are not responsible to protect you.
No. The Supreme Court ruled that they have no obligation to serve and protect you.
Okay,
Nobody.
see there?
They're slave catchers, they're slave patrol.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hindrance and a detriment than anything.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Exactly. So what it is, keep your head on a swivel, you know what I'm saying? And get some legal knowledge behind you. And then when they violate your quote-unquote so-called rights, sue the shit out the motherfuckers. And we're also going to be saying over the course of this year, since it's an election year, when the police fuck up and people file lawsuits, okay, the taxpayers should not be paying those lawsuits. The damn cop who committed the offense should be paying for it, because they'll say, well, hell, I ain't got to pay for it. Ain't no money off of me. It's the taxpayers. Start hitting them motherfuckers in the pocketbook.
And the viewers, Colorado is one of the first states to do it. My nemesis tried to take all the credit for it, but either way, Leslie Herod got it passed.
Okay.
We did end qualified immunity in the state of Colorado, and felons, even if they're still on parole or probation, they can vote in the state of Colorado. So.
Oh, okay. All right, because in the state of California, you could be a convicted felon, but you can't vote as long as you're on parole. Okay, so hopefully this here will set a nationwide trend.
I think it recently changed, but for a time, you couldn't be a convicted felon and run for public office.
Well, tell that there to the motherfuckers in the city of Chicago, man.
All I know, y'all, is when you sign that paper to get on the ballot, it says it's a really interesting paper. I wish I would have took a picture of it in 19, but it basically says, like, I'm gonna get away with all kinds of shit, like. And you have to sign this paper, like, before they put you on the ballot.
Release liability type of shit.
Yeah, it has malfeasance on it, bribery, extortion. I mean, it was a long list of shit. It was like 10 crimes, at least, on that paper that they make you sign before you get on the ballot when you run for public office.
Well, I'm quite sure in the city of Chicago, I ain't had none of them crooked motherfuckers sign it.
Oh, that's been a crooked ass city since Al Capone days.
Sir, it was the home of Al Capone for many, many years.
Yeah, it was the home of many.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, many criminals there reside in Chicago. You know what I'm saying?
That is a black stronghold that was founded by a black man from
Yes,
Haiti.
sir.
Yeah,
Jean Pointe. No, Jean Pointe du Sable.
And we have a street called Sable, which could be pronounced Sable.
Okay, S-A-B-L-E.
Yes. And I almost got hit crossing that on Colfax.
Damn. Yeah, I've been down Colfax.
The people.
Yeah, Colfax will take you halfway through the state of Colorado.
He was on the highway for real. Busted a damn left onto Sable from Colfax, and we had the right of way. We have the little white man waving at us to go.
Yeah.
This motherfucker turned illegally and almost killed us. Last year, where was I going? I was going to the train.
Did that shit almost kill me too?
I think I was going to see my grandpa. No. Was I going to see my grandpa? I might have been going to see my grandpa. But yeah, they almost hit us right there. It's bad. Really. Oh my God.
What about with the bus toss me?
We're in a world now.
What about with the bus toss?
Oh yeah, that was.
And about the bus
on the 105, and the motherfucker was an immigrant too. That was the driver. Yeah, I remember that shit.
And
I had to pick her up in the chair.
You picked me up off the floor so fucking fast, it was ridiculous. And the chair. It's like, I'd be fucking with Jesse. I was like, sorry ass motherfucker, right? Pick me up right there. This motherfucking turn that was crazy ass right turn. It's a right
from
turn.
Central Park on to 36.
My ass was so sick.
No, he had turned. He was supposed to turn on 36. But he turned on 35th.
Yep, and he fucking flipped my shit. And I was already beefing with motherfuckers on the bus.
Oh,
earlier. I was beefing with him right before we got there.
Yeah.
The motherfuckers like to talk shit. And especially, like, I don't like to fight with men. I really don't. But I don't like motherfuckers talking to motherfuckers crazy. And especially, like, don't talk to Jesse in front of me crazy. Or don't even speak to me crazy. Have a day. I just get up. Don't make me get up.
Right there.
Yeah, and there's some crazy shit I saw. Then we saw. Then we was
Look,
good.
Chewbacca, this is where you are.
And motherfucker.
Members of the Tulsa. Yeah. The Black Wall Street.
About all my days, everything on the floor. Everything. I'm ready.
1926.
So that was what, 4 years after Black Wall Street got bombed?
3 years. Black Wall Street was 1923.
No, it was 1921, Chewbacca.
Yeah, I stand corrected. Rosewood was 1923. You're absolutely correct. I stand corrected.
Yeah, it was one of them. You were in the ballpark, but
Yep.
Oh shit! What the hell I just do? Okay, which step saying? Oh yeah, David. Oh man, I went to high school with David. Me and him been in the trenches together. Let's go.
Okay, Sev says, let's go. Sev's locks hood tales.
Yeah,
you remember Tales from the Hood? You want the shit? Going to take you to get the shit. Oh, yeah, the doo-doo.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, he don't get enough credit, cuz don't get enough credit. And he spit too. Oh, you and him should do a freestyle. That would be dope as fuck. I would definitely tune into that and probably hop in on it too. Like,
yeah, Sad don't get enough credit.
Not just Sad, but David.
Roy
Ball.
Yeah.
Roy Ball.
Councilman Roy Ball?
Rapping Roy Ball.
Nah, I like to call him Councilman Roy Ball.
Yeah, Councilman Roy Ball. He ran for Pie Face seat, right?
That's how I call him. That's Councilman Roy Ball.
Yep, disagree.
And one thing about Black Wall Street that I saw down there is that I saw the name of a business by members of the slave name of my family.
Oh, Left Loud for 13. Oh my God. Yeah, the Hittenbrook, cuz, oh my God. It was catching on 5 and they started dumping on the bus. Yeah, they just dumped last night. Me and David was in the halfway house. Y'all was in Sterling together too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. They been to the pen. I was not no parts of that. But yeah, yeah, they go way back. Yeah, me and David go back to high school. We went to West. I was like the only Crip at West. Like, this was
Man, Sam, he's so nice to me on the phone. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, now Denver, Colorado, if I'm not mistaken, you guys got a South High School, a West High School, an East High School, and a North High School.
Damn near every president. This was a fucking Ku Klux Klan city.
Yeah, it is.
We got streets named after slave owners. And these
the raping slave owner pedophiles.
NAACP, the Negroes always asking for Caucasoid's permission. But what did you say? you had an acronym for it too.
What, the NAACP?
Which Jamie Gillis with the on Jeff Farr shit, they had asked her what the NAACP stood for, and she said something fucked up. And they Hancock used that shit. Hancoon used that shit in a smear commercial against her.
Okay, East. Okay, Sev is saying East, North, West, and South. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm learning something there about the Mile High Income City. And then Sin City, we're getting ready to get drenched. So just letting you know.
Yeah, they was up in the big house, Sterling. Big ass down there, Supermax prison, northeast of Denver. Like that shit. Wow. From what I've heard. East, north, west, south. Yeah, we got every cardinal direction. And then what city name? Clayton City.
Clanion City.
Yeah, Clanion City.
Wow.
Oh,
Clanion City.
Yes, it's Canyon City, but yeah, it's Clanion City. It's definitely Clanion City.
Right. Also known as Cannon City. Okay, Seth.
Supermax there?
No, that there. Well, I know you all got a Supermax there in Colorado.
We got several, Shabaka.
Damn.
We got all the major gangsters locked up in there, like fucking Growth and Development, the GDs. Larry Hoover there. Fucking Jeff Ford. Excuse me. Jeff Ford of the Vice Lords, Vice Lord Nation. He's in
out of Chicago.
Yeah. We got terrorists, all kinds of shit. Like this shit. Mass murder. They in our state. This is a prison state. Box Canyon. You get boxed out. You talk about you come here on vacation and you're gonna leave on probation if you leave.
Right.
Especially if you're black.
Oh yeah.
Non-white, because they if you're non-white, there's no love for you here.
Yeah.
Love that they supposedly give, that is tokenism. So they can showcase you, like Nelly Fuller said. Yep, Florence Federal Penitentiary. Yep.
And the only federal penitentiary that I know in California is Paso Robles. And that is in the middle of nowhere. And then that Donald Duck motherfucker, if they ever convict that bastard.
Blacc, if you ever been to Pueblo, if you go west of Pueblo, if I'm not mistaken, it's either west of Pueblo or Colorado Springs. You're gonna run right into it. Oh, Jay Millie's back. He said Oklahoma. Yeah, we got the Oklahoma City bomber. Yep.
Timothy McVeigh.
Yeah. And then
didn't they kick that motherfucker off the planet?
Nah, I think he's still alive.
Okay.
What is going on in the penitentiary, Sab? Like, is there regulations getting done? Like,
like Solano County, racist ass. Jay Militant. I've been through, Vacaville. Yep.
Oh, I remember Too Short's run where it was like I woke up outside.
Right off of Interstate 80. Yes, sir.
Too Short did a rhyme about that, a whole song about it.
Yeah, because Too Short, I believe he was out of Vallejo or Valley Joe or the Valley of the Hoes, as they call it. No disrespect to the ladies.
A town, Shabaka. He's from East Oakland. Too Short, but E40's from Vallejo.
Okay, I stand corrected. Okay. And then keep in mind, though, too, man, glad you brought up East Oakland, is because it was brought to my attention from somebody who was born and raised in.
Oh, okay. I got it now. They said it's not Solano County.
It's Solon County.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what Vacaville is. Yeah. They had that crazy motherfucker Charles Manson up there.
Several Bay Area artists missing Vacaville.
It's the medical facility. And that's basically where they put your sex offenders at and shit like that. Mm. Yeah, am I right about that there, Jay Militant?
Let's see if you say it in the chat. But yeah, CRP to my homie. Were you done sending your condolences, Shabaki?
Yes, sir. Yeah, and I pray that his family make that business of his thrives for generations to come, because they're never going to get over their loss. But however, keep the young man's legacy living on.
Right.
And then if you're going to be an entrepreneur, do it while you're young. I'm dead serious. Yep. Do it while you're young, because the older you get, the harder it gets. The real sick motherfuckers, but some gangsters too. Yep. Yeah, Jay Militant, that's it. And they got a whole lot of motherfuckers up there and they're from Los Angeles as well too. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Y'all both from, well, you're from Chicago originally, Shabaka, but you grew up, spent majority of your life in California. So yeah, you already know.
Pretty much, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, facts. Mm-hmm.
If I'm not mistaken, it's done the same, but he got family in the South too. So we FBA.
Yeah.
So it's
and then also too, Brother Parrish, just putting a tidbit out there. I spoke with some family members of mine. Not only did we slaved in Alabama, we also slaved in portions of Tennessee as well.
From my knowledge, just on one side, we slaved in Virginia, Maryland, all the way down to Florida. So the North Carolina, Georgia, and Florida.
Woo! And keep in mind now, down there in Florida, off of research that we've done. Oh, yes, Susanville. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I've been up there by Susanville there, Jay Militant. That motherfucker's way up there in Lassen County, I think. And if I'm not mistaken, when I was going up through there, is that I was looking at the mountain ranges, man. I says, where have I seen these mountain ranges before? And guess where I've seen them at before, y'all? On the TV series called Bonanza.
Oh, yeah.
Tell Millie I said, what's up, bro? I see his comments. Okay, somebody there's wishing you well there, Jay Militant. Brother Sev is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so okay, so let me ask you this here. Jay Militant, not getting off track, Brother Jay. How much should I drop on the 49ers, man?
Ooh, I think he dropped off, but Sav's still in here. Tell me I said, what up, bro?
I can see his comments. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the next topic. Okay,
so, let me shut up. Moving right along.
Yeah, so now we're on the Buck Scott.
Told you that we gotta get up early tomorrow. It's not a
Tim
game.
Scott.
Man, that motherfucker's pathetic with his stymied looking ass. Skinning and grinning, telling Massa, I should love you, Trump. I would say something, but ladies are present. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not too much, play it safe. So what you say, okay, so what you say there, Jay Militant, play it safe and don't put too much money on it, huh? Okay. All right, because there's a sports book right over here across the street from where I'm at.
These games seem super fixed and rigged.
Sir. Didn't I tell you that, man, when the Raiders got bumped, man?
No, you always say when the Raiders get bumped, though. So I come to expect that.
Man, when it came to the ponies before they went back to the bar, and then before we went in the dry dock.
Light you up. No. It's the Broncos. There's no such thing as a pony. Ponies are nice. But Broncos do. And we are the best horses in the world. So moving along. Tim Scott's goddamn ass. He takes on a key role as the dump, as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. Trump,
Oh yeah,
surrogate in effort to attract black voters. So now he's trying to get us to vote Republican and support the dump.
Shit, man. Okay, just like, man, you know what some of the brothers were saying. Okay, man, and I hate to say this here, you ain't gonna get nowhere with Biden. Now let's look at something. Biden, that motherfucker's older than the dump, right? So if Biden checks out, guess who your next president's gonna be? Exactly. Yeah. Oh, what's Lisa Cabrera talking about with her fine ass?
Tim Scott. So, Tim Scott now faces media scrutiny amid engagement speculation about Trump's VP choice.
It's either gonna be Ron DeSantis or Nikki Haley, either or.
He's not gonna pick Nikki, and he probably not gonna pick DeSantis. They're not technically white. Nimrata, which is a real name, Bahara, is from India, like Kamala Harris. And there's an open, blatant caste system. I'm gonna put it like that in India. Because there's a caste system here in America too. Quite as
yes, sir.
They just call it black villain. But Shabaka, these mugs, they come from very elite, upper echelon backgrounds. So they can't speak to us or relate to anything that we're going through or discussing.
Right.
But yeah, so Tim Scott trying to get us on the Republican plantation.
The only person I'm writing in for president of the United States is Jesse Paris.
Wow.
17 United States Code number 107.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know, a lot of people are dragging Tim Scott over his engagement. A lot of people are calling the engagement fake, and him, kind of cooning and buffooning at the mic with Donald Trump endorsing him.
There it is.
Well,
looking motherfucker.
Now, Tim Scott, a lot of people feel that he's doing all these things because he's trying to be an option for Donald Trump in his selection for VP. I don't believe Donald Trump is going to pick him. I'm just saying, I don't believe it. I do not believe he's going to pick Tim Scott. So let's get into this. Tim Scott faces attacks over engagement, suggesting that he's working hard to be Trump's VP.
Is that cracker? He's more like an
Now, there are many out in the media, and I've heard both sides that feel that Tim Scott's engagement is in connection with him trying to be Donald Trump's VP. Scott announced his engagement on Sunday to Mindy Nose in South Carolina and media personalities. And, you know, it's been all over the media, you know, online and mainstream news.
With the racism
and
with the bigotry and the prejudice.
People were saying, you know, they found it astonishing that
the same way
Nikki Haley was the one that appointed him to the Senate. I know I said this before, but he was a congressman. And that seat for South Carolina opened up, and she appointed Tim Scott to that seat. And you can see he's the only black senator over there. It just goes to show you what America's really all about. And
for like 3 months,
he went ahead and endorsed Donald Trump. Even Donald Trump said something about that.
That shit was comedy.
You know, how you know, he must really hate her. Yeah. And he was like, "No, I love you."
Support the Republican values.
So anyway,
we're gonna use you as a mascot.
You know, I think even Donald Trump knows what he's doing. That's just my opinion with this engagement. So he did take the time to endorse Donald Trump this past Friday. And then he got engaged on Saturday and announced his engagement on Sunday because he's like a pick-me. I'm getting married this year, and no other vice president has been unmarried and has been successful.
He said this lawn.
So he's jumping up and getting married this year. Tim, what if you do all of this and he still don't pick you? Then what?
Scrub. Yeah, he's definitely a scrub.
So anyway, it's been many things said. Different columnists have been writing about Tim Scott's sudden engagement. It signals, a lot of things that people feel it has some underlying motive, and more than likely it does.
Yeah.
More than likely it does. And some people think he did it because there were questions about his identity and if he was part of LGBTQ. That was in question as well.
Okay.
So they said he even had a photo of himself taken when he was on one knee proposing to Nos on South Carolina beach. Yeah, so it looked like he brought a crew of people there in order for that picture to be taken. So anyway, a lot of people have chimed in on it, but I want to hear what y'all think.
Yeah.
Tim Scott, in my opinion, is one of those one thing I notice about men and women on the right, they seem to be kind of awkward and weird. It's already weird because you kind of reject your people and side with them folks. So by default, you're weird.
Mm-hmm.
And number two, when I saw him endorsing Donald Trump and he was trying to get the crowd all worked up, it just looked, I don't know, y'all. I felt like running in the kitchen and throwing some biscuits together. I mean, it was crazy.
They can say what they
and it was really over the top.
If they say the same,
and you could see the people
Tim
standing
Scott
behind were even laughing at him, to be honest with you.
They're racist.
But y'all, tell me what you think. You think he's trying to be VP and doing all these things so he can be selected as vice president? And then I heard Vivek's name kicked. I definitely don't think Trump is going to pick Vivek.
He's not white either.
I think that would cause a major rift within his party if he chose Vivek. I really do. So y'all, I don't think the GOP is ready for prime time. I think Trump is going to pick another white male. That's my opinion. Whoever he's picking is going to be a white person.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Y'all, tell me what you think about this one. Please leave your comment and subscribe.
So she got to
update to Frontline Black News. Yeah, subscribe to Frontline Black News.
And the Revolutionary Agenda.
Right.
So I gotta find it in the queue, the next video. But yeah, what's your thoughts on that so far, Shabbat?
No, man, you already know my thoughts on this skinning and grinning, stymie ass looking motherfucker, man.
Go ahead, Lady Che. What are your thoughts on Tim
Scott? Yeah. Being the mascot or working to be the mascot?
Yeah.
He's stupid as fuck. He's dumb as hell.
The mascot.
Are you sick of having issues with your webinars, wasting tons of time on troubleshooting with attendees? If so,
you're fat little. What you thinking about? Talking about you love him. You
wouldn't even shake your hand. There's a whole video of him in 2016 at a Trump rally trying to get Donald Trump and other cockazoids like Donald Trump to shake his hand, and they just ignoring him completely. He got his hand all stretched out, and they're not even acknowledging him at all. They're not
you ain't
interacting with him whatsoever.
You're not even really relevant to us, but you're really not relevant to the caucus.
He's just a mascot.
Exactly. And what you gonna offer them? If black people don't get behind you, we laugh at you.
Right.
We're laughing at you. We're not with you. You have not.
And now he got a white wife.
Definitely not with you.
Well, as they say, there's two things that don't last long:
and you was
a dog chasing cars and a nigga chasing white women.
Issue.
Like Daryl Watson.
He ain't Daryl Watson. He's not even. That's another one. Oh my God. Look, Democrats chill. Like that fucked up on the fucking caucus way. Cuz leave him alone.
Right.
We're not with you. Plus, you say the worst shit. Yep. Tim Scott.
Yep.
You say the worst shit.
Jason
Did you
Whitlock.
like Bakari? Yeah, Bakari was on some
Bakari
shit too.
sellout.
He was saying some off-brand shit too.
Oh, he's sickening too.
But he was just as bad. So you're no good. That's
Leo Terrell.
Who are you trying to show off?
Larry Elders.
They should know our
and
time.
then
People are
and the one.
Let him on the stage.
Listen.
Okay, hold it.
People are not gonna ride with you, Tim Scott. So it would not help Trump in any way. You are not even fucking beneficial to Trump. You can't bring no black votes to him.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Yeah, you're right, Jay Militant. Tim Scott is the worst kind of black man. Now, here's another thing.
That's Steven from Django.
Yeah, exactly.
I just said it. I'm saying you are the wrong kind. Not only that, but it would not behoove anybody to ride with you. You are not gonna bring no black people to anything, not even a cookout. Stop it.
Yeah.
Whatever to you, I don't feel sorry for you, cuz. Let it go. You white.
Right.
Pretty much. And then keep in mind is that where I really feel sorry for Tim Scott is where
yeah, he's a younger
Thomas.
Yeah, and then when this brain dead motherfucker gets up there and says America is not a racist country.
Not just him, Shabaka. It wasn't just him though. Kamala Harris said that dumb shit. Vic said that dumb shit. Nimrata said that dumb shit.
Lord have mercy. Now, what I need to do is go to the goddamn state of California to find out how much money I spent in taxes that went to Kamala Harris's salary, and I want my damn money back.
Remember, Nimrata couldn't even answer the question about what caused the Civil War or what was the spark.
Yeah. She got tongue twisted on that. So, which means is that she was thinking of a lie.
He was not a Harvard professor. He was an HBCU professor for a number of years. How you not know that? Come on. It was economics. No, bitch. It was about slavery. Chattel slavery. Too.
Exactly. It's because you got to keep in mind, Brother Che, is that slaves were property. Property is an asset on a balance.
De jure slavery for 247 years.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. You know what I'm saying? And then
side of the planet.
Yeah, and then too, Brother Che, just like when we was arguing with Sarge's ass one night a few weeks ago, where I pulled out the book by Lerone Bennett, where he said you could mortgage your slave, you could rent out your slave. You see what I'm saying? You could kill your slave.
Hold on, Wall Street. Water is a Wall Street. Go ahead.
Yep. Tim Scott, it was like Punjabi Harris. They both left the race because nobody is fucking with them. Now that's cracking there, Jay Militant. That's cracking right there. Now, Jay Militant, is this safe for me, man, to bet $50 on the 49er game?
He said he wouldn't. He already answered that question earlier, Shabaka.
He said, be careful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna let Lisa give us an update on Tim Buck dancing Scott.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's the latest. Donald Trump has hired Tim Scott as a surrogate to get Black voters.
There you go, Shabaka. That's what she was talking about.
Tim Scott does not resonate with the Black community. In fact, most of us avoid people like Tim Scott. You know, just like
he's dangerous.
Back in 2020, Candace Owens was all hyped up on that Blexit, and she didn't go nowhere with that, y'all, because nobody from the Black community is trying to stand with Candace Owens, okay? It is the truth. And nobody
white boys passed her around
trying to bond with Tim Scott. This man is so out of touch. It's not even funny. See, the problem is they like these Negroes that think and act like them, but those are the kind that are very out of touch with their own community.
Yep.
So good luck. I think if people come to vote for Donald Trump, they're going to make that decision on their own. Trust me, they are not going to be influenced by the likes of Tim Scott. I'm just telling you. So let's get into it, y'all. So this is the latest story that has come out. Tim Scott to serve as key Trump surrogate amid push for Black voters.
That's it.
Senator Tim Scott is poised to play a key role in former President Donald Trump's campaign as Trump and the GOP look to boost support among Black voters. Yeah, well, Trump need to address the Black community because he has yet to do that.
Right.
He hasn't done it. And number two, he has not announced or any plans on an agenda.
No.
Nothing. So, like I said, you're just crossing over into another plantation.
Yep. That's all it is.
Right.
Scott has been a fixture on Trump's stage since dropping his 2024 bid last year, spurring speculation he could be the former president's VP pick. I'm just telling y'all, I don't see that happening. Plus, it doesn't help that Tim Scott denies racism in America, unless it happens to him, of course. But he says America is not a racist country. He is part of a group
like he ain't never been to Los Angeles.
Is under constant racist attacks in this country. And that's another reason why I don't believe Tim is the man to grab a bunch of people from the Black community to vote for Donald Trump. You know, the fact that he denies racism is going to play a big factor against him. So let's go on. So the South Carolina senator public support of Donald Trump comes at a time when we have recently made a concerted effort to appeal to more Black voters, long seen as a core constituency for the Democratic Party. He also drew scrutiny recently over remarks defending Trump's policies regarding race. He certainly brings a lot to the table. So this is what a strategist for Donald Trump is saying. The Trump campaign alum told The Hill. So he's very conservative with strong ties to the African-American community. No, Tim Scott does not have strong ties to the African-American community. This man has been a senator all this time, and he has done nothing but work against the community. Not to mention, Tim Scott has come out against reparations too.
I'm
so
not surprised.
No, this is not a man with no strong ties. He was born into the Black community, but he don't have strong ties to it.
Yeah.
Those ties could be important for Trump as he seeks to broaden his support ahead of what is expected to be a close race in November against President Joe Biden, who has been struggling in the polls. A source similar to the senator said Scott and Trump have kept up frequently since the senator left the race in November. The senator and the former president have a very strong working relationship and accomplished a lot during the Trump administration, the source added. Most notably, the source said, was the tax cuts under the Trump administration and their work together to ensure permanent HBCU funding. But you know what? Every single president, every single sitting president has given to HBCUs, y'all, since they've been in existence.
Oh, that's that bullshit on YouTube.
So
Damn
Trump
apps.
They won't let you use the ad blocker. They won't let you use the ad blocker. So we're not paying for premium this month. So
oh, these some lousy bastards. Yeah, they lousy.
Yeah,
they all the way lousy. They sinister.
Service. They're literally making it where you have to have a service to get access to it.
Well, I just got a report here, ladies and gentlemen, off my laptop right here. There's been 2 accidents here in Sin City already.
Damn.
Yep. Yeah, they starting to get drunk already for the Super Bowl.
A lot of drunk driving. I said it's a lot of drunk. Y'all stay safe in the lanes.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's why after when it gets dark, man, I park my car, man, I'm inside the house, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't going to be in the mood somebody hit my shit, you know?
Well, unless the video
I ain't going to hear it.
A meager 6% of Black voter support in 2016 during his first presidential bid, according to the Pew Research Center. That number has ticked up to 12% in 2020, but Black voters remain staunch supporters of the Democratic Party.
Valid.
Yet the Democrats have faced struggles with Black voters in recent years. Biden, in particular, has seen his numbers drop with the demographic in several recent surveys. A poll from the New York Times and Siena College published last year found that 1 in 5 Black voters said they would back someone else other than a Biden or Trump. The same poll found that Trump's numbers with Black voters were the highest that any Republican presidential candidate has earned in decades. Meanwhile, a separate USA Today Suffolk University poll earlier this month found signs that Black voters younger than 35 are souring on President Joe Biden. So they said there's different levels of enthusiasm. Young Black voters aren't that enthused right now, and that's putting it lightly for a range of reasons, some which more merit than others. The biggest one, listen to this, listen to what they're saying, why they are souring Joe Biden on Black voters. They're trying to say the reason is Gaza. No, that's not the reason. And whoever wrote this is very out of touch, or you're just being blatantly ignorant.
Right.
I'm willing to bet my money on motherfucker being blatantly ignorant.
Republicans are now hoping to chip away in support with the group of voters. Now, we told you our concerns. It's reparations, a crime bill. We've been speaking about that forever. And we've been talking about doing something about qualified immunity. Y'all know what we want. And the fact that you tried to put Gaza in here is just a downright insult.
Mm-hmm. It most certainly is.
Okay. So anyway, those have nowhere. That's why we're not going to do it anymore. We have to fulfill our own needs.
Exactly.
Republicans, they are saying Scott, the only Black Republican in the Senate and a high-profile figure coming off a failed presidential bid, could play a central role in that effort. So he's already proven himself to be a vocal defender of Donald Trump. Yeah, you ain't lying about that.
Right.
Framing the former president as the best candidate to unite the country.
Oh my God.
He has also defended policies under Trump that affected Black voters.
Yeah.
So, so they go into that Trump did more for minorities than any other president. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. But let's go on. You got to look at the lies they're attempting to put out here. Think about the fact that Trump put more money in historically Black colleges. Okay, but that doesn't do anything for the community as a whole.
They had homeless students on Howard.
And then Scott goes on to say, now this is what Tim Scott said. This is what he said. And then he goes on to say, guess what? He'll help white people and Black people and brown people. I mean, he likes everybody.
You need to clear folks along.
Himself.
Uh-huh.
You leave the clear folks alone.
I just don't see y'all getting this big bump of Black voters because of Tim Scott. You may get it, but it's going to be because folks are tired of Joe Biden. It's not because of Tim Scott. But I'm sure the media in this country is going to try to put that lie out there because that's all y'all do when it comes down to our issues. We can tell you our issues until we're blue in the face, and then you'll come and write something that we never said. This is the game they've been playing forever. So y'all, you're just going to have to tell me what you think about this video. Do you think Tim Scott can deliver Trump the Black vote? Let me know in the comment section. Please leave your comment and subscribe. Don't forget to hit on the notification.
And subscribe to Frontline Black News.
Who is there? Is it Jay Militant? Jay Militant still here?
You can't even get paper bags no more.
Oh no, is Jay Militant still here?
I guess he's in and out. This is Sav and Jay.
I'm ready to talk about it. Oh, is this open?
Yeah, okay, so go ahead. What's your thoughts on it? No, because you got it.
Oh, you eat too?
I already ate mine. That's why I went off camera.
Oh, okay.
You want to speak your piece before you eat that?
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Lady Shay.
I got kind of snacks and shit. It was hard over here. I had to catch up on 3 days. We talking about Tim Scott, yeah? Tim Scott? I'll just turn this one. All right. I'm just down. I can't see.
Yes.
All right. Still trying to be a lady. Tim Scott. Like I said earlier, Tim Scott, he's just trying to be a mascot. And they ain't gonna pay you, bro. You might as well just let it go. You ain't get no job out of this. You're not gonna be nobody's VP. The best you can get out of this is motherfucker bringing this car. It's a wrap.
Man, that long jockey motherfucker ain't going nowhere, Lady Che. You right about that.
Where's that?
Shabaka, you got the heat on.
Shabaka sweat in there, sweat to the oldies.
You talking about the noise in the background?
Yeah.
That's the refrigerator.
Okay.
And look, you got some really loud appliances.
Yeah.
They'll be doing
Thanks to us.
some real shit.
Thanks to us. Those are Black inventions.
Yeah.
Yep.
Real shit though.
The refrigerator. Yes, sir. You are correct.
Tim Scott,
And the folding chair.
Yes, and we will forever remember August 5th, 2023.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I got a black chair. I got a black chair right here. And one thing, ladies and gentlemen, about a chair, a folding chair, it is a multi-purposeful device. You could use the chair to fold out to rest your ass, or you could fold it up and use it to beat some ass.
Yes.
Ask them drunks back.
Shout out to the chairman.
We love Black
Montgomery. Oh, yes, sir. By all means.
Reggie Ray. Same you so rightfully deserve.
Reggie Ray.
And Aquaman.
Black House on everywhere.
Hell yeah, definitely shout out to Aquaman.
There's a metal folding chair. Thanks to you.
Yep.
Yep. And
right
then
now,
too.
The fan is sitting on mine.
So we will never forget that day. Like y'all always tell us.
Oh no, sir! Because they beat the shit out of Jack Daniels. They beat the shit out of I.W. Harper. They beat the shit out of Johnny Walker. Them motherfucking Peckawoos got drunk enough to fight and got served.
Mm-hmm. And as it should be, you know, that's what happens when you get stupid.
Yeah, they brought that shit on themselves. You know what I'm saying? And then you get this coon ass, black ass police chief down there in Montgomery. Oh well, we got to charge the black people with crimes and shit like that, you know. And people, we have to be real here. Black police chief don't mean shit. A black president didn't do shit.
High place don't mean shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Fame is, you just showcase.
Yeah, look at Obama. Mm-hmm. Look at Obama.
Sambo.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, he had me. I worked for his campaign twice.
Understand what I said.
What, did they pay you your money?
Yeah, I got paid, but still. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it?
Well, yeah, man.
Okay, now.
Okay.
Now, this picture that you see right here with this stymie ass looking motherfucker right here, looking like Stymie off of Little Rascals. Okay, now, black family, putting all bullshit aside. Now, let's look at it on a serioso point of view. How does this descendant of slaves feel about himself deep on the inside? Okay. Does he have any mental anguish going through this? Is he being extorted? Or is it, which I believe is just downright self-hatred? You see? And Malcolm X has discussed this here in his book, The Self-Hatred of the Negro. You see what I'm saying? Miseducated. I mean, they got this motherfucker up here like as a mascot. And then the cold part about it is that South Carolina gave you one of the greatest heavyweight boxing champions of the world. That there was the one and only Mr. Joe Frazier.
Yep.
See? And Joe Frazier, he was a sharecropper's son. Joe Frazier worked hard his life. Joe Frazier started having kids when he was 15, 16 years old. And he went out there and he did for his kids.
Big old families.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And then, and what it is, people, is that this self-hatred that we have of ourselves. I thought that I would see a decrease in the last 50 years, but in the last 10 years, I've seen the self-hatred increase. You see what I mean?
It's being pushed. That's why we got to do a show about the black tax.
Yeah, exactly.
How much it costs to keep us in this condition, in this situation.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Absolutely.
All their business. Same reparations they claim they ain't got to pay us, they used to keep us in a place.
Yes, sir. And that's why.
And if you
and that's why.
And if you yellow,
if black,
yellow, and if you're white, you're right.
and if you black, get back, you know. And then like
I started off with Shabaka, but
okay.
We're kind of really pressed for time, Shabaka, so I need to move us along.
Okay, moving us right along.
To hell with Tim Scott. Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Pretty much.
Just hang it up.
Yeah.
So next we're on next we're on to Fani Willis.
Oh yeah. Okay. In my opinion, I have to get more information on the situation. Is they trying to disbar her? Okay, they're trying to criminally prosecute her as well too, is because it's something about that she's seen a guy, and that which is their business. You know what I'm saying? You know, and Fani Willis has been getting threats from the dump regime. You see what I mean? So it could be a smear tactic by the dump regime. I mean, Fani Willis
live in one of these cities right here. Why don't you own an apartment building? Seriously, let me show you a path that could absolutely change your life.
Breaking news at this hour.
Finish your thoughts, Shabaka, and then I'll play the video.
Oh, yes, sir. Okay, so what Fani Willis has got going on with this dude there, that's a domestic situation, you know, in the long run. Okay, that's a domestic situation. Okay, I mean, if you're going to talk about Fani Willis, then you got to talk about that raggedy ass chief of police they got down there in Memphis, Tennessee, whose husband down in Atlanta, who was a child molester, I believe, Brother Paris.
Yeah, he was found with major child porn. But yeah.
Oh God. Okay, sick individual. So therefore, if they're gonna talk about Fani Willis, then you need to talk about that no good ass police chief who's on an interim basis since they elected a new mayor in Memphis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. George Brown was running, but he lost. Do you know who that did? What the name is? I don't remember.
No, I can't recall either.
Anybody tapping in from Memphis, let us know. I'll let the video play.
All right.
The state Senate will now conduct their own investigation into allegations that Fulton County District Attorney Fani Willis had an improper relationship with one of her top prosecutors. Atlanta News First political reporter Doug Reardon live at the courthouse for us downtown. Doug, lay out today's developments.
Right, Tracy. Well, this was approved this morning. It will be made up of 9 state senators who are Republicans and 3 who are Democrats. They're going to have subpoena power, which is really kind of the rub here, because that will allow them to demand documents and also testimony from people like Fani Willis and the man she is alleged to have been in that improper relationship with, her special prosecutor, Nathan Wade. So as we mentioned, that was approved by senators this morning. It was proposed just last week, so that process went relatively rapidly. What they won't have the power to do, though, is to remove her from office. Instead, what will happen here is they will issue a report detailing their findings on that alleged relationship and any financial mismanagement of taxpayer dollars. It could lead to law changes and even a severe defunding of state dollars to Willis's office. We have a budget coming up soon. Keep that in mind. We also learned today that a Fulton County ethics panel will be conducting their own investigation into these accusations, and Republican State Senator Charlize Byrd introduced articles of impeachment against Willis also today, which Georgia State law professor Clark Cunningham says could be a real problem for Willis, with Republicans having the numbers there.
The Georgia Constitution just says the House has the power of impeachment. So there's no definition. I would be surprised if the House doesn't pass articles of impeachment against her.
And Clark told us today there is one way for Willis to hold on to this case and make sure it stays in her office. He wrote an op-ed in the New York Times about it. We're going to pick his on that coming up. But for now, we're outside the Fulton County Courthouse. Doug Reardon, Atlanta News First.
Doug, thank you. Atlanta News First, giving you access to everything.
All righty then. What are your thoughts?
Yeah.
Okay, on that there, in the long run, that there's a domestic situation.
Who did nothing? She's not guilty of shit.
She had a
No, she didn't. It's been proven she has not had no affair.
So the dude she has no.
No, she just hired the motherfucker. It has nothing to do with nothing. So it's been proven already. I don't even know why they got y'all slow. Okay, whoever got that, watch the RVA. I done put it up there already. She innocent of that. They just fucking with her now. Trump mad. Of course he mad. This is the fucking Rico queen, cuz. This bitch is notorious for Ricos. She is notorious for it. So of course they're gonna throw up whatever. She know that. That's why you would see the same shit. She the Rico queen, cuz. That's like, you can't make no song. This bitch is gonna be in there trying to get you in court. Your lyrics put you in jail. This the Rico queen, cuz. They already know. That it doesn't matter what Trump said. No matter what England said. It just proved it. They had that shit unsealed. There was no mention of her breaking up nobody's happy.
How do you take 20,000 children in the middle of New York City without anybody seeing?
In that
Hi, everyone, this is
fucking with him? Yeah. He did that shit. Trump did that shit. He been done a lot of shit. Is she guilty for trying to bring him to court? Yeah. He did that shit. That motherfucker's a villain. He upsold his properties. He upcharged. He fucking in debt. He did all of that. He guilty.
And now I gotta pay out $83 million.
$83 million to a regular bitch. A regular white bitch. You know, a bitch Trump, he fuck with big titty pornos. Or big titty fucking pornos. Not no regular Q-tip looking average bill walking down Manhattan, regular white bitch with blonde hair. I'm sure. That don't even sound like him. Of course he gonna talk shit. I talk shit. That ain't him. I would say he innocent. I thought one of his wives, I thought the wife that died looked like one of the Gabor sisters. I was pretty sure. I was over there walking the bitch outside like Jaja Gabor's sister on Green Acres.
Yeah.
I thought that was
Ava Gabor.
I swear to God, that fucking one of the sisters looked like his wife. They died. I was convinced. Until my brother started laughing. He said, no, that's what they do kind of look like. No, and I was like, hey, I thought that was one of the Gabor's. He like foreign white whores. Big titty white porn whores. Okay?
Like Stormy
and let me just say this to the big titty Stormy Daniels, bitch. You held out, cuz. You need to wait for that shit to like draw some fucking what you do what they call it at the bank interest. Where you put money in the interest. You needed to wait 30 years, bitch, till you filed a B2 because that bitch waited 30 years. Nobody even knew who the fuck she was, including him, right? Including him. Knowing goddamn well he didn't talk to that stick figure at all. First of all, she ain't got no body. She got the flattest motherfucking hair. And what the fuck is she doing trying on anything? And where the fuck was this at? This was a lie. Made up. Okay? Trump, keep in mind, this is you're fired, Trump. Okay, this is a motherfucker that's you're fired. You know what I mean? That's Trump, right? This is a motherfucker that's everywhere. So you really think he gonna waste his motherfucking time, all right, and could get whores, real paid ones, fucking grazing by some regular average flat titty, no ass having, jiggly fucking body.
Are you talking about
tall, 6 foot, whatever fuck, regular, non-ugly, not even a model. She wasn't even a model, fucking nut. She was an ugly toothpick. She looked like a Q-tip with a little bob, cause she whack. You really think that he was wasting his time? And then, of course he gonna talk shit, and this bitch just waited the right time. It's like defamation, slander, give me that bread. And he lost because, he can't buy his way out of everything. So he lost. So okay, so what? Now you owe that money much. That's just to say, that's to show him that he talked too much. That's all he did. All right, so trust and believe. I believe in my fucking heart of hearts. He ain't do nothing with that bitch. That's a Me Too movement. Whatever that is. And he like foreign big titty bitches that barely speak English. Okay?
You can say
For
it. You say that. We'll deal with misogynist.
Okay? Barely. Look at Melania. Melania don't even like his punk ass. She barely speaks English. Why you keep looking that way? Right? Barely speak English. And she has a lot to say, our old motherfucking punk ass too. But she traded, she got a bone out on him. She ain't really supporting him. You don't see her riding around with him. She got what she needed after the deal. This bitch is trying to capitalize. Well, you ain't really gonna go nowhere. And if it's him, he better go to jail again and get on another mugshot and sell them t-shirts.
Yeah.
So
breaking news, y'all.
Why are you looking that way?
Damn.
U.S.
troops killed in drone strike by Iran-backed militants.
Oh, that's that Hamas shit. Yeah.
It was important because
why do we care? We should
that
care.
means the start of World War III.
Oh, here?
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that is going to be World War III. And what it is, ladies and gentlemen, is that they're going to have a nuclear exchange. It's not a matter of if, it's just when. Okay? And then old Putin over there, you know, he's doing his thing with Ukraine and all that old type of shit right there. Ukraine is not a black issue. It don't affect us, but the only thing that I'm concerned about is of how it's going to affect us with the side effects of it. This is because both the motherfuckers, Ukraine, China, Russia, guess where they getting their raw materials from, ladies and gentlemen? You guessed it, Africa.
Babylon. But not only that,
yes, sir.
They're letting these motherfuckers in the droves.
Yeah. That's what's killing me. So this old senile motherfucker you got up there in the White House there who shits on himself, you know what I'm saying? The vice president, she ain't worth a damn, you know what I mean? Because I looked at Cartoon News Network and Laura Coates interviewed Cop Mala. And Cop Mala, only thing I can say, Madam Vice President, resign, okay? Resign. Is because you are not representing us properly as a people. You see, and then of course, Kamala Harris is known public record about you in divorce records of Willie Brown, whose wife divorced Willie Brown because Willie Brown was 60 years old chasing Kamala Harris when she was 30. And the only thing I can say about that there, ladies and gentlemen, that's why they call them tricks.
That's the exact reason why I should buy here. All right, so I got another video to play about Ms.
Okay.
And she's been asked to step down from the Trump case after being accused of hiring her male lover.
Okay, well, let's be real about nature, people. Okay, men and women fuck. Okay, at least this dude is not going around, man, shoving ketchup up his ass talking about he's a woman. Okay, Fani Willis and that man, the affair that they have, and that's their business, you know what I mean? And things of this nature right here. It's a smear campaign. It's part of the dump shit where he's got his people on puppet strings doing this shit. You see, dump is dangerous. You see, Dump, like the United Auto Workers said, is a goddamn billionaire. He does not give a fuck about us. He does not give a fuck about his own people. The only thing that son of a bitch cares about is like Tricky, power. And it's not illegal if the president does it.
And I'm not a crook.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Yes, sir.
Play. Shout out to Demetria K and the African Sport News Network. Make sure y'all get that app. I'm glad when we have an app for Frontline Black News. But yeah.
Yep.
Just in case this puke tube goes down.
And we're going to try to develop an app for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhance as well too. Or if we could develop an app for Frontline Black News that plug us all in, that'd be cool too.
Yep. So I'm gonna let the sisters give us the rundown.
All right.
Episode of Scandal, but I assure you that it did not. And in fact, it's real life. But I have to say, allegedly, at the top of the story, because these are all allegations. Okay, so by now you all have heard a lot about the court cases that former President Donald Trump is facing. Now, one of those cases comes from Georgia, where he and 18 other co-defendants were accused of racketeering, right? They're facing RICO charges. So basically, they are accused of trying to sway election results, because you guys know that he was in a hotly contested presidential race against that of now President Joe Biden. Okay, so this is what one of the co-defendants in the case said. A co-defendant in the Trump case, Michael Roman, had previously made misconduct accusations against the pair, alleging they had been engaged in an improper, clandestine personal relationship during the pendency of this case, which has resulted in the special prosecutor and in turn the district attorney profiting significantly from this prosecution at the expense of taxpayers. Now, some of y'all are probably like, well, what DA is she talking about, and what special prosecutor is she talking about? Well, the DA, Fani Willis from Fulton County there in Georgia, she was appointed to take on this giant case against Trump and the 18 other co-defendants. Okay, now she took it upon herself to hire special prosecutor Nathan Wade to also take on the case. So she says, here, this is your case to try. Now, it is said that she paid him about $650,000 to do so. Well, some of you guys are probably saying, all right, well, what's the big deal? Now, remember, Michael Roman said that there was some, misconduct going on. Well, she, being Fani, and Nathan are accused of being romantic partners. Well, some people are probably saying, okay, what's the big deal? Well, these allegations are coming from that of Jocelyn Wade, who is soon to be the ex-wife of Nathan. And this is what she is saying in a divorce proceeding that was sealed, but it sounds like it got unsealed by some of the defendants in this particular case with Trump. So this is what it said. The court filing said Nathan Wade had left her with little means of financial support while simultaneously spending tens of thousands of dollars per month on a very lavish lifestyle. Since plaintiff filed for divorce, he has taken trips to San Francisco and Napa Valley, to Florida, and even gone on Caribbean cruises, enjoyed a trip to Belize, another to the country of Panama, and even just last month took a trip to Australia.
Here's one thing you need to do before this first.
The evidence is clear that Miss Willis was an intended travel partner for at least some of these trips, as indicated by the flights he purchased for her to accompany him. The statement shows one of the tickets cost almost $900 and the other almost $500. Okay, so there it is. The soon-to-be ex-wife is saying, hey, he was engaged in a relationship with the DA who hired him, who also paid him all of that money. Now, it's also said that he filed for divorce from his soon-to-be ex-wife a day after the announcement came out that he would be indeed the special prosecutor to go after Trump and the 18 other people. So again, Michael Roman is saying, well, this is not right. Now, I also want to say this, because he, being Michael Roman, is saying, hey, Fani and Nathan, they were partners and romantic partners. That doesn't mean that he and Trump and other people are not guilty. I'm not saying that at all. Okay. Now, Fani was subpoenaed to testify in the divorce proceedings, but Fani said this. In a filing Thursday, Willis had accused Jocelyn Wade of trying to harass her and damage her professional reputation by subpoenaing her for a deposition in the divorce case. Willis said the wife had conspired with interested parties in the criminal election interference case to use the civil discovery process to annoy, embarrass, and oppress District Attorney Willis. Okay, so that's what Willis is saying. She's basically saying, I don't want to show up to testify, and that it has nothing to do with me. And in fact, the ex-wife is harassing me. But it's like, wait a minute now. If you are indeed, and it sounds like because the wife is the one that actually provided credit card statements to say, hey, this is where my soon-to-be ex-husband, Nathan, the special prosecutor, this is what he has been spending his money on. And some of those tickets, she indeed went with him, she being Fani Willis. And so the ex-wife is saying this. And so, of course, she said, well, Miss Willis, I need you to show up because, as she also said, he's spending all this money, but he's trying to nickel and dime me on, it sounds like they have children together on, maybe child support and alimony and all those things. So, yeah, I need you to show up to testify that you were helping my husband, soon to be, spend all of this money. But I want to say this, okay? So, because some people are saying, well, where is really the smoking gun and all of this? Shouldn't she be allowed to have a lover, that she has appointed? Morally, I'm saying no. No, she should not be able to do that because there's this thing in law called clean hands, right? You have to have clean hands if you are bringing a case, a lawsuit or whatever against somebody. And so she should not have anything circling around her. But my other thing is this. This is one of the largest, most notable, I would say, cases in American history where a used-to-be sitting president is looking at jail time, right? And you, Miss Willis, have been appointed to take him down, right? Now, I should also say she's also taking down YSL and Young Thug. There's a whole little racketeering case going on there. But back to Trump. You have been appointed to take on one of the biggest cases in history, and you're letting the little boo thing time get in the way of that. You're letting your man allegedly get in the way of that. Like, to me, that was like, why? You know what I mean? Why are you allowing that to potentially derail this case? And so Michael Roman, the co-defendant, is saying, well, hey, she needs to get up off of this. She cannot try this case because she got some things that's going on and is misconduct. Now, some people saying, yeah, it's misconduct because you are profiting, from giving him all of this money and you're going on these trips and all this, that, the other. And it's like, out of all the people you could have hired, you hired him, somebody who was allegedly your boyfriend and who you are allegedly the side piece, because that's the other allegation the ex-wife is saying, that they were cheating. They were cheating, and he's running all over the world with her. So I don't know. To me, this is like, almost is like, are we being punked? Because again, Fani is saying this is not true. Well, she's not really saying this. I guess she's kind of saying it's not true, but she's not really giving it a full throated, not a lying on me. So there is going to be a special hearing on the 15th of February where they're going to, hear all the evidence and stuff to see if there's actually something to it. Now, it sounds like the governor, Brian Kemp, who has been on Fani Willis's side in prosecuting Trump and them, is kind of like, wait a minute now.
Yes, of course.
He's got doubts. Like, what are we doing here? And he's saying, yeah, this should be looked into if it's true and all that kind of stuff. And so, I don't know. This is just another case of what, I was going to say this is a case of, people letting a little, boo thing, or I'm trying to be clean with this, get in the way of business, right? Pleasure in the way of business. That's what I want to say. But once I really think about it, it's really a case of hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. Because Miss Fani Willis, you messing with, allegedly, the special prosecutor that you appointed to go after Trump and them. But if you allegedly were messing around with a married man, you don't think the wife was gonna have something to say about that? You didn't think she was gonna say something, especially if he's whining and dining you all over the world and he giving her peanuts? You didn't think she was gonna say something? To me, that also speaks to a person thinking more of themselves than they ought to, because you think you all of that, and there's been some rumblings about Fani thinking she all that. They also say that he's allegedly that she's mean and not really a nice person. So if that is true, then I understand her thinking, who gonna check me, boo? I run all over the country with your man. I'll do whatever I need to do, but you ain't gonna say or do nothing to me, right? So again, all of these are allegations. It all remains to be seen, and I guess we'll follow up on February 15th to see actually what happened. But this ain't looking good for Fani and Nathan.
I pulled it. But shout out to Dr. Richey.
Yeah, shout out to Dr. Richey.
Dr. Richey already pulled it, man. We was reading it and everything. I'm like, she innocent. If anything, she's not innocent of. It's hard the motherfucker. He was black, right? Not no white man that he got accused of, right? She's accused of. Or is it the brother? She accused of fucking up the house. I can't remember. She didn't bring up no happy home. It's just the word y'all want to think that. It's because she didn't bring up the happy home. The motherfucking house was whatever, but she didn't do nothing wrong because it was evident, it was clear in the fucking 90-page statement they read out loud on Dr. Richey.
Our refrigerator loud as hell, Spike.
I know. What are you in the refrigerator for?
What are your thoughts, Spike?
Okay, my thoughts on that is that, that there's a domestic situation between that man and Miss Fani J. Willis. Okay, as crooked as American politics is, go on there and let her prosecute that crooked orange man, son of a bitch. You know what I mean? It's because they putting all this heat on this woman here is because she's fucking this dude or whatever. That there's between two consenting adults. And then they want to try to discredit her because they don't want her to be putting the heat on the dump as in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear.
Shout out to his sister for not being scared.
Right.
That does highlight
Yeah.
being scared. And she did. That's the Rico queen, man. That's what I'm saying. That lady is the Rico queen. And if anything, he should be worried about that because that's just going to chalk it up to later for defamation and slander of her character. Because she has already said that she didn't do nothing wrong. She didn't bring up no happy home. Outside, she didn't bring up no happy home.
Okay, but then when you look at this shit that's getting ready to happen with Vince McMahon, and he's got some heavy charges against him. It's kind of like McMahon and the dump. They're the horse of the same color. They say now, and then Fani Willis, that there's a domestic situation in her personal life. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want black people lives ever. You notice that?
Mm-hmm.
Black people are always crucified for who they fucking.
Yep.
Or not fucking.
Mm-hmm.
Or they're always being accused of who they fucking and not fucking.
Mm-hmm.
Like motherfuckers you so much in these white folk fucking face talking about who they getting down with and what they doing. But you always gotta be up some fucking black person's fucking bottom, looking at her and wondering what kind of shit they get into. Mind your motherfucking business. She do it, and if she's doing it now, is the anything over with? Can she not have a life? Is she not allowed to fucking date? She's not allowed to do anything, or she just must be a lawyer all the time and not ever see nobody or whatever. Does it matter? It doesn't really matter, you know what I mean? But it's like always been persecuted, especially black women. Now look, if she was just shacking around with a white dude, of course we can talk about it. Her brother though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just let it be. Like what should they be concerned about it as black people? Should I be talking about her when she's doing mammy shit?
Well, like I said, once again, Lady Che, to support your premise, it's a waste of the taxpayers' dollars to go after this woman because
getting black people convicted of RICO charges.
I wonder though. No, I agree with her putting brothers in jail.
Was RICO was started by Giuliani, right, Sharpe?
I believe so. The Racketeering Influence Corrupt Organization Act. Yeah, I believe it was started by Giuliani, who's one of the biggest hypocrites going on. Because after all, look who the fuck that Giuliani was working for. So what happened to America's lawyer? The motherfucker became a crook, then went out and been a flagrant crook, backed another crook. You see what I'm saying? And I'm glad they disbarred the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm glad they disbarred his sorry ass. You know?
Yeah.
No, he ain't. No, they ain't got him, you know, no county blues or no county orange suits or whatever yet. But the motherfucker has been convicted, from what I understand.
Not at all.
Yeah, you see.
He gonna get worse.
You know, so yeah, so Trump, you know, yeah, the Trump circus, you know, it's just that. It's the circus. That's what we was telling Sarge the other day on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. You know, he's got this big ass hotel here in Las Vegas, and the motherfucker's empty. You know what I mean? And it's empty.
Remember last night we did that shit about Chicago, and the motherfucker.
Okay.
He had a whole apartment building where he housed like 67 illegal immigrants.
Yeah.
And he owns like 15 buildings in the city.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then earlier I saw
Black Chicagoans that are unhoused.
Yeah.
No. But these illegal immigrants from south of the border that come right on in and get house, free room for them, free board, free everything.
Yeah, and then on top of it, I saw a video by an advocate for some of the motherfuckers where they had them where they were sweeping up the streets in a black community. The immigrants was, and they were saying this, well, how come blacks don't do this here, you know, cleaning up their neighborhoods, man? Because we don't own the goddamn neighborhood. That's why. We don't own shit in that neighborhood.
Huh? That shit's the bomb as fuck, huh? I was gonna say somebody put some tinsel in my shit.
Our grays are starting to come in, Shabaki.
Not mine. Mine don't come in gray. Mine come in silver.
Well, the only thing I can say about that is this, folks, okay, is that the older you get, the grayer you're going to get. It's just a physiological fact, you know? And this is why we say if there's something great that you want to do, like the young man was doing with his family's coffee shop, do it while you're young.
I don't want nobody to see it. Guys, like somebody threw some tinsel in my shit. Yeah, well, I'm still doing unladylike eating stuff. Yeah, no, I'm saying, I was like, I showed Jesse and I showed my sister, bro. I was like, hey, check this out, Dad.
On your side.
And I showed it up.
You got to give Sam and Tommy wrenches on your side.
Where?
On the revolutionary.
Oh, yeah, all right, I will do that. I was like, I said, look, Jesse, I said, mine ain't silver. It ain't white. Mine ain't white and mine ain't gray. Mine's extra tight silver. It's like somebody threw tinsel in my shit. Little thin strips of tinsel. It's like, damn.
Well, wait till you get 50 and 55. You're going to see a whole lot of gray.
Oh, Shabaka, I saw this sister with the same type of hair as I do. A brown skinned sister, real pretty sister, right? And she had the same kind of wave, curl pattern as mine, same kind of shit. Her shit was silver, like mine. And I was like, yep, that's what it's going to look like. Real nice brown skinned sister. Real pretty. She's like 70, 76 years old, right? You couldn't tell she looked like she was 40 years old. Real pretty.
Well, then then what that means, Lady Che, is that she kept herself in shape when she was young.
Yeah,
okay, so she probably was on an exercise regimen. She was probably, watching her diet and what have you. Is because the older you get, everything that you did in your youth is going to catch up with you. Now, I'm fucked up, but I don't think I'm as fucked up, as some people that's even younger than me. You know what I mean?
My brother be like, Shabaka look good. They're like, Shabaka could drag a nigga he really had to.
Still got
my brother
at least one fight left.
Shabaka could drag a motherfucker if he really had to. It's not even a problem. Because we was hand clapping the dog walking experience we witnessed a few weeks back. And we was like, yeah, that sounds like an LA thing. That's how we do it in the West Coast. And me and my brother, when Jesse was here, me and my brother, I was like, brother, check this out. And me and my brother I played it for my brother. I was like, yep, that sounds like a West Coast dog walking to me. And it's like, I tell you, me and my brother, like, Spaga got bustled. He cut up like a motherfucker. Like, and my brother's like,
No,
yeah.
not like I used to be, Lady Che. No, not like I used to be. Okay, it's because see what happens is too, you know, like you see like a lot of former professional athletes. Okay, now let's look at Jerry Rice. Okay, Jerry Rice stayed in shape. And I think, yeah, and I think where he was with Jay Militan's team, you know what I'm saying? And he also played for the Raiders too.
I think Jay's still in here.
Yeah, you know, Jerry Rice, you know, he was one of the best wide receivers, you know, in the game. But unfortunately, what happens in professional sports, okay, now I'm trying to think, now my memory ain't what it used to be because I'm trying to think of who some of the militant players was and they ostracized them. Of course, Ali was, you know, but the thing is about Ali, the way he made his money because people was paying to see him get his ass whooped. Okay, Jim Brown, he did take like a semi-pro-black stand, but Jim Brown, you know, he had multiple white woman lovers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick out your phone like Black Dynamite later.
Yeah, you see, and what have you. And keep in mind, Black family, we
Shabaga. Jesse's hair is really long right now, right? And you just watch out. Fix his hair up again, like as soon as probably after I get out of the doctor's. And I was like, he looked like he still look like to me, you know, motherfucker, people out. And I was like Jesse, I was like, he standing around one day, and he had picked out his fro, and he looked like Black Dynamite. Remember Black Dynamite? The movie?
Right.
And I was like, Jesse, you gotta say who interrupt my kung fu, right?
Yeah, my kung fu.
Because one day, like when we first got together, it was his birthday, and this old ass motherfucker tried to challenge him to do some push-ups. There, he was like, "Bitch, you can't even do it. Bitch, you can't even do it." And like I was like, if you didn't think Jesse was strong, he picked me up off the bus when they flipped me so quickly. It was ridiculous. Motherfuckers on the bus were like, "Yeah." Nobody tried to help though. Nobody even offered to, hey bro, you need a little help? Yeah, your old lady, you know, fell out her stick this motherfucker for a while at church. Right? And I wasn't even like, I didn't even know how that happened, right? That was just a shock.
How the times have changed.
You know, it's picking me up in my whip, cause all at the same time. And you pick me up, you see, you know that, but he's just fucking strong as fuck. So I was like, he was like cut up. I was like, dude, just need to see you know, there with your little muscles. You know, but I was like, telling you right now, I was like, I can't wait to pick your shit out there. So it looked like Michael John White when he played Black Dynamite.
and then if you are doing any types of workouts, Brother Che, you know, keep it up as long as you can because it will keep you young. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I was getting a workout with the moving.
Oh yeah, that moving will wear your ass out. Oh yeah. Yeah, moving will wear your ass out.
And you notice they took all the black exploitation films, all the black movies, all the black films that we like the black kung fu movies and shit.
No, they on too.
Yeah. Yeah. But okay, but you see, but you talking about Lady Che, the black exploitation film eras. And a lot of them was trash, like the Mac, okay, Coffee, Sheba Baby. Okay, but however, I did like Cleopatra Jones with Tamara Dobson. You know what I'm saying?
What I watched
the Mac. Okay, now the Mac that there was filmed in.
Jackie Brown.
Yeah, okay, with Samuel L. Jackson, yeah, and I haven't seen Jackie Brown yet. Okay.
Well, you know, for them kind of movies, and Pam Grier, and back then, Pam Grier lived out here too.
Yep.
Oh, Pam Greer's in Denver?
No, she live up in the
Oh,
rural area. She
okay.
got a little rich.
Yeah, she got a ranch.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I ain't mad at her. You do know that she is also the cousin of the football great Rosie Greer.
Yeah, she went to East High School too.
Yep.
Really? Well, Pam Greer is from Denver?
Yeah, she spent a little bit of her childhood here. But yeah,
Then she got a ranch, you know, or a little farmland here, a little farming shit going on.
Okay, well, shit, she did right because land like that in California.
When Philip Bailey, lead singer of Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Earth, Wind, and Fire, yeah.
The aunt was over there running on a movie tour. She was over there. I guess she showed up at the Tivoli or something like that. The movie theater downtown in the mall. The mall movie theater.
You talking about the pavilions?
The pavilions?
Yeah,
that right there. Yeah. Remember when he was on that movie tour versus the actual campaign? Mm-hmm. And I was like, hell nah. How you gonna have Pam Grier there, but you're not even fucking talking about anything we want to talk about.
Right.
I was all mad. I was for like black dude moment.
Yeah.
I was so mad because I'm like, this motherfucking red bone motherfucking slick ass, lying ass, motherfucking murdering
She's talking about the nemesis now.
I was like, oh, they are a fucking movie tour, and here come Pam Grier, because she was doing some she was doing some movie shit too, some black film movies or something like that. That was just black shit. And I was like, she'll take a picture. I was like, oh my god. But in hindsight, the dog could actually meet her if she really wanted to.
Yeah, you could.
I do a lot of things that I really want to. Man. I have options, right? And I was like, man, Pam Grier, she still look good.
Yeah, Pam Grier would have to be about 74 or 75 by now.
Yeah, I think she just had her 74th or 75th birthday.
She's 74?
For De Niro in it too. Yeah, I see that movie too. But I was like, where you find all these movies that anymore?
Okay, we having a signal problem right there.
What the fuck?
I'm just sleeping on Tubi.
I hate watching Tubi. Tubi's like those predictable fucking ratchet fucking B-rated horrible filming, man. Horrible filming, right? The visual quality.
They had colors on there at one time. Oh, it's colors on.
Sometimes the Tubi movies be making me like, this is not even a B-rated movie. This is like, what is this? Cause I know we Blacc and everything, but come on, man, come on, do better. I actually like film. If I'm gonna be a real black film critic, you gotta ask me about some shit.
Oh, he dropped off. Where's Sharpe go?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, in the refrigerator.
Oh, man, what's the next topic we go?
Oh, the migrants.
Oh yeah, get to that.
Yeah, so our next topic is the migrants, or otherwise known as the illegal immigrants that are invading the country right now. So they are claiming that they're seeking asylum and they want to work. They want work permits and they just want to work. Oh, there's Shabaka.
Yeah.
Shabaka. I was moving us to the next, which is the migrants, the illegal immigrants. You know how they're saying that, they're seeking asylum and
right.
They want to work. They just need work permits so they can work. And they let these must take over the whole city council meeting to start the year with that shit.
Ain't that a bitch? It says somebody should have went up there and told them, man, because I'll go up there and tell them, fuck them goddamn migrants, and I'll tell them that word for word. Cut the goddamn check for the reparations.
That's right.
And then after that, I don't give a fuck what they do.
So a government worker is saying, after further investigation, a government worker is saying that the migrants are given food stamps, cash payment.
What the hell is doing about it?
His just because
Oh.
in many
I need to eat a top ramen.
maybe
Are you eating a top ramen, cuz? It's a bacon
No, I
bread
say
noodle
send
eating.
them no good motherfuckers back to where they came from. Okay, cut us the check for fucking reparations. You know, fuck the migrants.
So they're saying
Huh?
they're giving food stamps and cash payments, and many don't want to work. So this
Right.
isn't direct.
And they talk about us.
Yes, and this is in direct.
And they talk about us.
Of the narrative they've been pushing that these mugs just want to work and they're economic refugees and all this dumb shit.
Right.
So I'm gonna let that play once I can find it in the queue. Oh, here it is, right? Oh no, that's super long. I'll have to fast forward to the main parts.
No, we said they got.
Better when you're under our roof.
Guess that's what American Family Insurance is for.
It's another signal booster of the new black media. So, love the God and nice to
I tried to still love the God. That's where I got it from.
Yeah.
Because when he let Jesse go on for an interview during the campaign.
Yeah.
Before that, prior to that, I think our boy Kurt.
And I was the only candidate that they interviewed that didn't get no tomatoes thrown at me.
Where?
On the show.
Yeah, you gotta give me some credit to Jesse. Yeah, because they helped him get on that shit. Yeah. Like the amount of motherfucking conversation and motherfucking dialogue that went behind. Shh, quiet as kept. The dog is the spine of the goodness that happens to be what's happening with Jennifer. Just quiet as kept. There's some motherfucking accolades, right? Well, so when he did it, but right there on his show somewhere it says signal boosting for new black media, right? And they are everywhere with the new black media, right? Yeah. Especially after Tariq Nasheed put his Hidden History Museum up.
Yep. And
definitely more present, you know what I mean?
And they're both artists, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so definitely more present. And it was definitely very present after the first FBA rally, right? The first FBA
rally. The one that we weren't able to make it through,
yeah, like it's our goal. If something always happens to us, we can't ever make it there. Right, but it's in our goal to go to the FBA rallies, the first one and the second one. We never made it.
Yeah.
And we were trying to kidnap Kurt, right?
Yeah.
So it's our boy Keezy, that plays on the track.
Yeah.
So we don't want to kidnap our brother, but at some of the times it's been really hard. But I say that I got it from there. A shout out to Cecilia God, because that's where I got it from, because that's what they do. That's what we do. So when motherfucker accused us of being content creators, no, some of the shit that come out of my mouth, and I'll say I'm speaking for myself really, is my fucking actual live thoughts outward, and I intentionally talk like this. This is who I am. I'm like kind of loud like this. It wasn't always like that because I have a meek manner. I'm usually pretty quiet. But I have to be loud all the time because I feel like in order to make the point stress with us, you have to come at us in a manner that we can actually understand.
Yeah.
I talk quietly because I was just kind of quiet natured girl anyway. So when I got it from there, that's what they do. We spread the message of the new black media because it should be statewide, nationwide of here. We should be doing the same work. If they work hard to educate us, we should be working as hard to make sure the movement get passed. And we're in a state where, again, like I said, it feels like it's just us. I could probably count on 10 fingers the amount of B1, active B1, no code switching, no slip ups that are like me and Jesse. on 10 fingers.
Yeah.
Everyone else, I would have to say, is a fuckhead. Is always slipping and sliding and inclusive and all kind of other shit. And that's how I feel. Okay, where the black folk, they just left. They let these motherfuckers just do whatever. They cooning it with other motherfucking coons. They ride inside, and they ain't really taking up black first thought process. In fact, they laugh at us until we're in their face.
Yep.
Then they can't laugh at us, and then they try to fuck with me, and even then they have to apologize and do right by when they get it wrong. You know, there's reason in that in public.
Immediately.
They trade up immediately. Like we had motherfuckers. Here, go ahead and take that cut. They gift us stuff when they fuck up in disrespect, right? In public to me. But 90% of the time, if you think Jesse, of course, he make motherfucker when he walk in the room, the whole energy shit, and then when we come together or I by myself. Motherfuckers know how it is. They don't speak to me already. And that's not going to change. If you didn't talk to me when I was unhoused, you didn't talk to me beforehand, don't speak to me now. If I wouldn't fuck with you in the street, I'll fuck with you in jail. I'm not going to fuck with you now. Just because Jesse doing politics and I kind of digging the politics shit, that doesn't mean my internals change. I recognize a fuck motherfucker when I see one. I recognize cooning when I see it. Mammyism when I see it. I'm fuck with you. I'm fuck with you. If I say I don't trust them, it's because I really definitely got my black radar on, and I don't trust certain situations. That's why when the campaign was happening for Jesse shit, and I'm like, I'm betting everybody. They got to be on this black first thought process. You give a fuck if you's gay. We don't give a fuck what you do in your personal life. We don't give a fuck as long as you black first. Meaning you know that your race is first.
Right.
I shouldn't have to explain that to black folk. Okay, that are darker than me. So that's what I'm saying. And Jesse still make motherfuckers upset.
Mm-hmm.
And they still move around, and they still, oh, hey, how you doing, brother? Hug them and dap them up. You know what I mean? And they ain't seen me outside in a while. Mm-hmm. So motherfuckers acting like Jesse don't got nobody outside with him until I get to look. Look, two things are about to happen shortly. And we're moving around to get better, you know? But now I'm sick. So they think that it's a game, but it isn't. And I work hard to push this fucking message. You imagine, just look at the way it is. I'm not Shabaka. I'm not Shabaka, right? They're talking about us. They're talking about us, yeah. Right? I'm a girl, and I have ambiguous looks, right? But there are some of the hardest light-skinned motherfuckers that I know right now, online right now, that bring the fucking truth right now.
Yeah.
And we follow them avidly, but they do the work of the fucking new black media, and they are strong and powerful with their message. And it's a goddamn shame we don't get the motherfucking accolades like we should, but we ride so hard, it's embarrassing. Yeah. And motherfuckers know it, and they have nothing but they don't gotta like it.
Because under the system of racism, white supremacy, the global system, there's no such thing as biracial.
Right.
That does not exist.
No.
You're whatever your daddy is.
Right. Right.
So if your daddy black,
right.
then you black.
Right.
If your daddy Latino, you're Latino. Even though Latino's technically not a race.
Yeah, and right. Like, I love my father. The man that raised me, my brother's father, the man that raised me, that's the only father I know. That's the only father I know. And he's a good motherfucker for taking care of a motherfucking kid that didn't belong to him and giving her a brother. I got a brother out this shit. So, you know, that's all I give a fuck about. You can't say shit to me because I'll fuck you up if you talk about my father. But don't disrespect me about my father. Don't disrespect me about my brother in shirts. Fuck, you ain't gonna ever say that about the woman that brought me in the world. Only I can talk about that broad. She's a villain to me, to my brother. But that don't mean that a motherfucker won't get stomped out behind the woman that brought me life. Right. I can't help it. It's not our fault. It's not our fault. And my brother's father, he raised us. He raised us. He wasn't a good motherfucker when he raised us. But that's times have changed. You know what I mean? Times have changed. But if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be the motherfucker I am now.
Facts.
Still saying, if it wasn't for that man raising me, I wouldn't be who I am now. And I'm a motherfucking savage. My brother a fucking beast. So it don't matter what anybody say. We know what we're capable of. If it wasn't for some man raising me, sorry, man. I'm not even sorry, man. I never apologize. That's the thing, is that when you're biracial, we gotta fucking apologize for our parents' shortcomings and shit. And I ain't apologizing. My father been gone for 43 motherfucking years.
Almost 44.
And 40, yeah, with this March, yeah, 44, right? And look, I've been rocking my greatness since I came out the Gucci gun. Yeah, you can't stop this motherfucker. You can't. You cannot stop me no matter what happens. Just like everyone else. So, well, I got that fucking signal boosty shit because I work hard to help make sure that we get, and I say we, I mean, reparations has to happen for foundational Black Americans. Because Americans are chattel slavery. Says the chattel slavery for the killing fields, right? Yep. So whatever I gotta do to play my part in the motherfucking revolution, yep, so be it. You can't do nothing about it. You can't stop it, and it's been relentless. So I'm gonna keep doing the work because it's for the right thing. And check this out. Everybody always talking shit. We do it for a real cause. We do it for a real situation. There's Black people that want to stunt on other Black people. You know, there've been Black people that have been hating on other Black people our whole lives. Yeah. That's so disrespectful to us, right? They've been our own race. Yeah. And our own fucking people. Yeah. Right? They come with that colors and bullshit. They fucking with us the whole time. Yeah. And we do it to ourselves. We can't bomb. We can't do whatever, right? But check this out. The work that we're doing right now, you have one or two choices, FBA. You either get on code or get the fuck up out the way.
Period.
Because that shit, just like Elvis said, just like everybody said, we ain't having it. It don't matter what shade he come in, don't let it deflect the message. Right. Do the right thing. Get on code and get with the fucking message of your betterment, your fucking liberation to this system that's got us fucking trapped up here in the mind. Yeah. You really? Up here in the mind. So once we break the mind, the chains of the mind, you're really gonna be free. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So get on with the message. Go ahead, Jesse. Go ahead.
They took the shackles off our wrists and put them on our brains. Shout out to Master P, Percy Miller. Got to meet him last year.
Yeah, he's nice. We gave him a Romel's book.
Mm-hmm. But getting back to the show, or the topic of the show, let me play this clip from Sincere Love to God.
Clips. So fair use. We doing commentary on here. So fair use. But this is a collage of a bunch of news clips, basically, you know, detailing what we're talking about here. So people don't think we just whistling Dixie.
Immigrants became eligible for health insurance under the state's program for low-income residents.
A newly signed law will now let non-U.S. citizens become police officers.
That would allow non-citizens to become police officers here in Illinois.
Chicago reportedly diverting almost $100 million in COVID relief funds to help pay for migrant.
Wow. When it comes to these people, money disappears.
Right.
Money and resources just magically appeared.
Mm-hmm.
No study needed.
Magically appeared for the scandemic.
Care. Migrants were flown here on a private plane.
On a private plane.
On a private plane? Do you know how much it costs to fly on a damn private plane?
Right.
Racks up on
Tree Hotel in Midtown Manhattan, now a public shelter for migrants.
Not the Motel 6 or the Super 8. Luxury hotels. Yeah. They putting them up 5-star. And they getting in there and they tearing the place up. They got prostitution, you know, people running around drunk, high on all type of shit. Crime is spiking in the area wherever these people show up at. All of this is being allowed to happen specifically just to undermine us, foundational Black Americans. That's the only reason. There's no other reason outside of that. We got to do something to undermine foundational Black Americans because they see that many of us are getting codified and we are not supporting these democratic policies anymore. We looking inward and looking at ourselves and doing for self. And they have to try to stitch together a new base to support the Democrats because we're the base for the Democrats. They literally cannot win an election without the Black vote. So they're trying to stitch together a new voting constituency to replace us.
Right.
That's all this is about. 100%.
Phoenix airport. There are migrants everywhere. They're receiving priority boarding. They're skipping security lines. They have their own security area.
So city officials just.
I don't know how long it's going to last like this.
So when they show up at the airport, they don't got to go through the regular TSA line like we got to go through and go through the same checking points that we got to go through. They got special, you know what I'm saying? They got special access. They don't got no ID. That's fine. They don't got no paperwork. That's fine. They ain't got to go through none of the security points that we got to go through.
Right. And we could be letting terrorists into this country and not.
Right.
We know that they have terrorists and sleeper cells here already. You know, they probably get more reinforcement through these borders.
Light off the liver.
So close that I think I'm going to transition into a quote trans immigrant, so that I can capitalize off of these benefits, clear my debt, and get a new credit score. Right.
You know what? I think that we should start.
That's a good one.
You know, and start applying for these benefits. And when it gets to, you know, your ethnicity, or you a migrant and all that stuff, put trans migrant.
I identify as a migrant. I identify as a migrant.
Identify, yes. Because all you have to do is feel it, right? You only have to feel like a migrant. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like one. So let's see if we can get some of these resources.
Right, Cool Keezy. Cool Keezy said many of them are coming over here looking for Trump hats, and that's the quagmire that the Democrats are finding themselves in now, because all of these people are being allowed to do all of this based on Democratic policies, right? But the minute that they get their weight up, they turn around, put on a MAGA.
That won't give me shit.
Right.
So again, like I said, they trying to replace us, but that's kind of backfiring on them.
And it does.
That's
every single
backfiring on
time.
them.
But they would rather invest in these people and give them everything that they need versus working with the people with their current base, which was Black America until they lost us. You know, but they would rather pour all those resources to anyone else other than us. Like, how much more anti-Black can it be?
Right. Anybody but us. What's going on down there? What's going on over there in Denver, Cool Keezy? Cool Keezy said they're coming over there too. What's going on in Denver? Fill us in.
We want to be in the cold.
Just took us on a tour of the new humanitarian relief center.
These tents are climate controlled, complete with phones, laundry service, even Xboxes and sofas where migrants can watch flat screen TVs.
Hell no.
Tonight, the Justice Department demanding Texas remove the barriers. The White House calling them dangerous and unlawful. There are hundreds of those shipping containers all along the Arizona-Mexico border. The Department of Justice is now suing the state of Arizona for refusing to take them down.
Yeah, really get
These people filing lawsuits. They willing to go to war. They're willing to have a civil war over some non-citizens.
Right.
And they won't lift a finger for a free man.
Hell no.
And
they're not.
And don't forget, a few weeks back, we were talking about, which is on whitehouse.gov. You guys can check that out on your own at whitehouse.gov. But it says, together, we're taking a balanced approach that lies at the heart of the Los Angeles Declaration on Migration and Protection. And we have 19 other nations have signed on to that agreement. So it includes enforcing our borders, increasing reparations.
Somebody was hearing me on
and
that.
Opening a historic number of legal pathways for migrants.
Yeah,
so they're talking about, the White House is talking about reparations for these people who are invading our country.
And when they say reparations, when they say reparations for them, they ain't talking about
this ain't your country. Okay, but black family, this ain't your country. You was
It's
brought here
dollar
as
signs and
property,
commas.
chattel,
It's dollar signs and
slaves,
and shit.
3/5 of a
They ain't
human
talking about
being.
no goddamn.
You ain't got no goddamn civil rights here if you're a black motherfucker in the United States of America. That there just proved that premise right there.
Civil rights.
Right.
Outside of here, you definitely ain't got no civil rights.
Racism is real everywhere, but it's gonna be real when Foundation of Black Americans go to other places. You know what I mean? And they treat us really not okay.
Oh, they already complaining. They said too many of us moving to Xania.
Yeah.
Too many of us are moving to Azania.
Well, why can't we? And see, I knew it was propaganda, Dr. Truth.
Okay, now what kind of Boer shit is that? That sounds like some shit from them Boers.
These are from Tethers about here.
Oh yeah, I do.
From Tethers. Okay, please define the Tethers again. And I know, Brother Chafee.
Tethers are basically the coon class of the
Okay.
African diaspora.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's
Okay.
where they allow into this country.
Yeah, Tether,
Okay.
like Joe Gibson, like his family.
He's a Tether anchor.
Well, Joe Gibson is not of African descent, Lady Che.
No, it don't matter. What are we talking about with Tethers? Are motherfucking immigrants that are been came over to the country illegally and had a kid
Right.
or maybe tethered themselves to the United States.
Okay,
That-
anchor babies, more or less.
Yeah.
Anchor babies and Tethers.
Yeah. So, but
Okay.
we're using it when we talk about other black folk, and especially they always got some vitriol in their bloodstream, and they tethers, they coming from Africa or the Caribbean or somewhere else. Yeah, they always got some shit to say about FBA, about not getting reparations or whatever. Yeah, they tethered, they tethers, or they foreign. You know what I mean? They just cooning in a different country.
Okay, all righty. Okay, I learned something. Okay, all righty.
So tethers are what it means to tether is to undermine.
Yeah, they gonna undermine.
Okay.
They gonna undermine FBA regardless, because they, even though we helped them get here,
That's what I was saying.
they undermining the fucking.
They're not
proposition.
letting in the riders. Like we have many
Mhm.
riders in the diaspora, but we're simply talking about the tethers.
Aren't you airport?
Okay.
That was no good in their own country. They didn't stay
Okay.
to build their country up. They fled from their homeland. So they're the fleeing tethers. That's a spoon. That's a spoon.
Okay.
All right, never mind.
All righty. Okay. Okay, now I understand. Okay, I got about 15 more minutes left, people. Otherwise, I'm going to start Zia.
Okay, we don't want to have a repeat of last time. But
well, I fell asleep.
Yeah. So the last
Sawing wood on the air.
Militant's live. Let's go over there.
He's live now?
It look like it.
Who, Jay Militant?
Yeah, on his show.
No, okay.
Let's go over there. Let's actually go over there. Jay, you not here, right?
No, if he's just started his own live, no.
Well, then, see?
So the topics we didn't get to are Jason Whitlocc. Like I said, he's back at it again.
Okay.
Him and Stephen A., the other coon, got into it. And now Shannon Sharpe, talking about Shannon Sharpe use Ghetto Stunt to advance career.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got Marlon Wayans, the baby brother of the Wayans.
Yeah.
Is mad at black people for complaining about black actors, wearing dresses. And then we got record high homelessness in America with a triple K.
Okay.
Wide rent surge. So we're just finishing up with the migrant situation. So I need to finish.
We're done, right?
Damn.
Okay, no, but I want to. All right, go ahead, brother.
Gift cards. They talking about money, housing,
We're done with this.
tangibles.
Tangible.
Oh my God.
I mean, they're coming over here
These
getting
people-
free job training. So that's education right there.
Just waiting. And by that standard, 11 million undocumented aliens are already Americans, in my view.
So he said, and that was before the election. He was saying, by his standard, the 11 million undocumented migrants, as he calls them, are already Americans in his view. And remember, he told us. He told us. So all of the people that got buyer's remorse now, all of the vote blue, no matter who people that got buyer's remorse now, and they out here complaining like, you know, Biden didn't do what he said he was going to do. Oh no, he's doing exactly what he said he was going to do.
And here it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
29.
Right here. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Let me get over here.
Oh, he ha ha ha.
Let me get over here. He told y'all exactly what he was going to do. He wasn't playing. Hold on.
Minority white European.
Goddamn
Hold on.
By 2040, this country is going to be minority white European. You hear me? Minority white European. And you guys are going to have to start.
How is that possible when these mothers are at minus birth rate? Meaning it's less of them as being born than are dying.
But look what he's saying after that.
Like they're not replenishing their numbers. So these
Like
mothers are dying out.
Sharpe.
So what he's talking about is illegal immigrants because they're claiming white on everything. So this is why he's talking about by 2040, white people are going to be not the minority no more. It's going to be black and brown or whatever. The majority,
Not gonna
non-white.
be black anymore. Look what they're doing.
So they're trying to keep their numbers up by flooding in these illegal immigrants.
Start working more with Hispanics, who make up a larger portion of the population than y'all do.
And some Biden temper. Well, let me bring that back.
By 2040, this country is going to be minority white European. You hear me? Minority white European. And you guys are going to have to start working more with Hispanics, who make up a larger portion of the population than y'all do.
So that's what this is all about, family. That's what this is all
Genetic
about.
survival.
Those white birth rates are on a
Genetic
decline.
survival.
Not enough white babies being born all around the world, but in this country specifically, not enough white babies being born. White people are dying faster than they can replenish their numbers. So what they're doing now, putting all of these people, Hispanic specifically, on a fast track to gain citizenship, these open border policies and all of that, put them through a hazing process to get them acclimated into whiteness. This is just history repeating itself. They did the same thing with the Italians. They did the same thing with Jewish people. They did the same thing with the Irish. These people weren't considered white initially. They had to go through a hazing process. And the way that they got to prove themselves is to show how anti-black they can be. That's how they get their white card. Proving how anti-black they can be.
There's also this article, speaking of birth rates, on BET.com. It says the Black population has grown by 32%, according to a new research. This is effective as of January 23rd, 2024. The Black population is on the rise in the United States. From 2002 to 2022, the Black population has grown 32%, which amounts to 11 million people. In total, there are almost 48 million Black people in the country, according to a research study conducted by the Pew Research Center. Now, when they're talking about Black people, I don't know if they're necessarily specifically talking about foundational Black Americans, or, melanated people, in general. However, I still say they've already known, that we haven't stopped having babies. I see pregnant Black women all the time. You know what I'm saying? But they've always ran with that narrative that we're only 13, 14% of the population, and Black people have believed it for so long. You know, even
that shit just never made no sense to me, Sharpe. How are we every 10 years? So that's when they do the census, right? We're always 13% or 14% of population.
A lot. Not very long.
Yo,
Yeah. Well, that there's for the dump, as in human shit.
Yeah. I want to make that perfectly clear.
Absolutely.
So there was one more clip, and then I'll end it there.
without looking around to see what's around you. But we've been, you know, going with that narrative. And if they're admitting to 32%, you know, it's more than that, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Exactly. And so where all of the different ways that we have been under attack, you know what I'm saying? Our genetics, you know, our economics, our education, you know, we've been under just constant attack in many different ways. Medical industry, you know, the financial industry, the educational institutions. We've been under all of this attack, and they like, damn, these motherfuckers ain't going nowhere. How is their numbers still growing? We got all these black men incarcerated. We don't gave them all types of business. We don't gave these people, we don't flooded their neighborhoods with drugs. You know, they talk about all this black on black crime and we killing each other, and then the police is killing us. And got all of these extrajudicial taking place. You know, black people are just under attack, being slaughtered left and right and center. But somehow we still growing in numbers. So they scratching their head like, wait, who the hell are these people? Where are they made of?
Are they mutants?
What are they made of? They gonna go away. We don't die, we multiply.
Right.
A bowl of food.
You know what I'm saying?
We baby's kids.
And so let me just show y'all this real quick while we on the topic of Biden and his punk ass. Let me just throw this in here because this is what we get, family. While everybody else gets all these other that we done laid out, this is what we get. Now, last week, I think we showed y'all Biden went to Eric's house. Remember Biden went to Eric's house with some fried chicken from the cookout? Y'all, I don't know if y'all tuned in last week. Make sure y'all catch the replay. We talked about Biden went to some Negro's house named Eric and had some cookout. They had some fried chicken and some sweet tea.
Bet you $20.
And they talked about, what did they talk about again?
How much you bet?
I think they talked about education. Yeah, I forgot what they talked about, what they said they talked to him about. But this is what we get. We get all types of pats on the heads and shit. Nothing tangible. So now Biden done showed up at some black barbershop. I don't know what city this is, but y'all Negroes ought to be ashamed of yourself. I think he said something to him about being an All-American.
They give you that.
This Negro about 50.
He said that if he were still playing football in Delaware, where he could have used him to defend him or cover. It was something to that degree. Like if he was the quarterback, he could have went All-American, something like that. Like again, you big black Negro, you know. We need y'all. Like it was disgusting.
The house nigga syndrome. Remember the house nigga syndrome. The house nigga syndrome.
He was talking about LL. He was like
some house nigga syndrome.
This guy's so jacked. You see the arms on this guy?
Jesse.
That's all they see. When they see Negroes, all they see is BBC.
Look at
That's what they see.
Literally.
Jay,
My goodness.
Go ahead.
Oh my goodness. And they always use this barbershop trope. I get so offended by this, particularly as a barber. You know what I'm saying?
The barbershop, the black-owned restaurant, a soul food restaurant. You know, Hillary Clinton came with her bottle of hot sauce and her purse. You know, it's the same old. That's their black outreach. The barbershop, a soul food restaurant, and now the new one is going to Eric's house with some chicken wings.
Man, the barbershop is old and tired.
It's tired, and no one gives him pushback. All I see is a bunch of Negro teethers, a bunch of Negroes showing all their teethers, you know, and no one is pushing it back on reparations, tangibles for the black community. I would call his ass out on what he said in that when he was talking to those Negroes. What do you mean? What did you mean when you said that white people are going to be the minority by 2040? Is that a problem? You know, because let's tell him we've been that. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on there?
Why are we doomed because of that?
Yeah, and to use the word doom, like, what does that mean? What did you mean by that? Can you elaborate?
Right. Right.
No one says anything. All I see is teeth.
How come every time they ask you about reparations for foundational Black Americans, you start talking about Native Americans? What's that about?
Because they already getting it.
Mr. Biden?
You know, I'll be up there with my flashcards because, as a matter of fact, in the year this year, as a matter of fact, as soon as your administration came in, y'all gave them X, Y, and Z. So why are we talking about reparations for them when they're already getting it? We're talking about the builders of this country, not the people that helped slave us and return us back to your ancestors. See, why are we having these types of conversations with him?
And ain't you the one that said you should be given double the time for crack cocaine than powder cocaine? Right. So what's up with your son? Why your son still running around there?
Right.
Ain't he a crackhead?
Exactly. Now that part
I got
right there. That part right here, that crackhead motherfucker right there is sitting up there making videos of him consuming this shit.
My cousin's being crackhead. They needed help too, but you chose to lock them up for life.
A pipe, regardless.
Man. So yeah, the invaders, the minute they show up, they got all these privileges and access to resources that you and I can't touch. And I think my goddamn camera is about to die, y'all.
No.
I think my camera is about to die.
So what?
It's plugged into the computer. I thought it would be charging. That's all right. If it dies, I'll just switch to the webcam.
All right.
I'll just switch to the webcam.
I want to talk about our brother Marcel for Congress because you guys know that he's been stumping hard for reparations the last few years. And he and along with our brother Black Alpha Network, you know, we're out there on MLK Day. You know, at that church, of course, they had their reparation signs, and you had those Negroes from the NAACP blocking them, saying that they couldn't go inside the church, they couldn't hold their signs, right? Anywho, so Marcel posted today, you know, on his Twitter page, he said these Black elders, and I call them elders. When they talking like this, they're not elders, they're elders to me. So I'm gonna correct that on here as I'm reading it. But these Black elders are calling for a meeting with Joe Biden to demand a call for a ceasefire between Israel and Palestine. Not reparations, not an anti-Black hate crime bill, but a ceasefire for people thousands of miles away. Like, make it make sense. And I believe, you know, because they're showing, you know, some of these elders, not elders, but they're being led by Pastor Jamal Bryant. And Jamal Bryant, you know better. You down there in Atlanta. You know better. And also, Jamal Bryant is not a dummy. He knows history too. You know, so that lets me know that he's you know, a paid shield, you know, for the Democratic Party, and he's leading these elders, you know, to demand ceasefire in the country or land we ain't nowhere near. That's not our business. Our business is reparations and tangibles for foundational Black Americans. And when you wear our uniform, that's all you need to be talking about. Otherwise, you gonna get shut down. I'm so disappointed. And I used to kind of like him, some of the things that he would say, but I put him on a goofy corner probably a couple years ago, I put him in a Gucci corner because I started to see stuff.
I can give 2 fucks.
Yeah, and he did the play that I was calling out some years back. This is what a lot of the shows were doing back in like 2016, around the time like when Hillary Clinton was running the shit. A lot of the shows like Charlemagne the God and different people like that, what they was doing was they was trying to get close to Minister Farrakhan. They had Minister Farrakhan come on the Breakfast Club. At that time, Jamal Harrison Bryant, he had a show on like the Gospel Network or whatever. He had Minister Farrakhan come on his show. Remember Tamika Mallory, the Women's March, they was kind of getting on her for going to the Million Man March reunion or whatever. And that was them trying to get grassroots support, because Minister Farrakhan has always been the litmus test for the dominant society. If you Minister Farrakhan, then you can't get elevated in the media, you can't get elevated in nowhere in the dominant society. They're gonna excommunicate you based on your affiliation with Minister Farrakhan, or even somebody like a Jeremiah Wright or anybody like that, right? But Minister Farrakhan in particular. And so people like that, I was noticing back then during 2016, 2017, Charlemagne the God, Tamika Mallory, Jamal Harrison Bryant, all these people were cozying up next to Minister Farrakhan in order to gain our support and to gain us. You know what I'm saying? But that fell flat. That didn't last very long.
One thing about Farrakhan though is he's always on code. You know what I'm saying? He's always going to speak on the betterment of Black society as a whole. You know what I'm saying? And he's basically said, you know, I don't think that he's saying vote for Trump, you know, but obviously when you're looking at policies and things like that, that we may benefit from, you know, maybe he may lean towards that way. But Farrakhan is also, you don't trust any of these politicians. Do for self. All we got to do is unite with each other, pool our resources with each other, and we don't even need their help. But since y'all not ready, you know, on a level that we should be at this point, then
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Let me change my I'm watching.
Oh my God, you see his white panties?
Yes, I seen that.
You definitely don't need to be voting for nobody.
No doubt.
Not that he said that, which he has not
I see
said
you in the
that.
building, Xavier. I see you in the building, man. I appreciate you tuning in, man, getting some of this good information right here. This our young brother right here, man. I think what you in the 6th grade now, man? 6th grade, 7th grade, something like that.
Your client?
Yeah. Yeah, we had him on the show one time. He hopped on here with us one time. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you tuning in with us, man. Tell your grandfather and everybody else said what's up too. But while you was on that topic talking about you know, like I said, we're not advocating to vote for Trump or nothing like that. But a lot of these people kill me, right? This brother right here, let me share my screen. This brother right here. I forgot exactly what he does, but he's in the music industry, somehow tapped into the music industry. So that topic talking about
you know, on a level that we should be at this point, then you definitely don't need to be voting for nobody.
No doubt.
Not that he said that, which he hasn't
I see
said
you in the building, Xavier. I see you in the building, man. I appreciate you.
Xavier. There's another clue. So here, TKBS station.
I had to switch cameras, but let me share this with y'all. This brother right here, Kenny Burns. I wanted to unpack what he was saying here because you know these people be thinking that they eating.
Right.
They coming on here trying to cape for the Democrats as much as they can, and they be thinking that they eating, but they really not. And so I wanted to break down some of this shit that he was saying here that didn't make no sense to me.
At the end of
So hold on. Again, I forgot what this brother does, but his name is Kenny Burns. He got like a little podcast thing or whatever the case may be, but he's somebody in the music industry. All right, let me play this. I forgot what he was even saying, so we're gonna go through it together.
of the day, we have someone trying the lead front runner running for president of the United States in 2024. We have the lead front runner to become president of the United States, leader of the free world in 2024. He's winning in every poll. I'm gonna get to Biden.
So he's talking about Trump.
Jesus.
He's talking about how Trump is leading in all these polls going into 2024 election. He's talking about how Trump is leading, right? So listen what he says.
But let's stay on Donald Trump for a minute. He's leading. What type of America are we?
What type of America are we is the question that he's asked. If Trump is in the lead, we all know, you know, Trump ain't shit. We all know Trump is an anti-black racist, and you know what I'm saying, all these other things.
It's all that.
Right? And so he's saying, if this the guy that's in the lead, what does that say about us as a country? But to me, that's not the right question.
No conversation.
The question should be, if this is the guy that's in the lead, what does that say about the Democrats?
Right.
If you have a guy like Donald Trump, who we know he got all of these indictments, all of these open cases, felonies against them and all of this stuff, and y'all having a hard time beating him, what does that say about the Democrats and how trash they are?
Right.
Right. And why?
Right.
You broke up.
That part.
I broke up?
Yeah. It froze for, like, you were frozen for a few seconds, at least on my end. I'm not sure with anyone else. It was frozen for a little second, but also to see that, you know, a lot of his Black support numbers has gone up. You know what I'm saying? Again, you know, we know how Black people have always voted Democratic. So like you said, the question should be, why are Black people no longer supporting the Democratic Party? It has nothing to do with Trump. It has to do with the Democratic Party. People are jumping ship from that party because the party has been anti-Black. Our voices have not been heard. Everything that we've been saying and screaming, you know, for the last 5-6 years at this point has gone on deaf ears, except for when it's time for them to come out and need our votes, or when it's time for them to come out and fearmonger, you know, because remember, under Trump, they were saying that Trump is going to have us in a civil war. Well, we're talking about a civil war right now, and Trump is not in office. This has nothing to do with that, you know, but the Black people don't have that same smoke that they were having when they were talking about a civil war under Trump. So to me, everything that was supposed to happen under Trump is happening under Biden, and you have these same old idiots, you know, still talking about Trump, who's not even in office. To me, him still running and polling and stuff like that, he's not in office right now. So why is he a topic?
So they keep trying to convince us that he's still the boogeyman and that we have to fear Trump, and it's just not working anymore.
Right.
Because we're not dumb. We see Charlemagne and all these guys still trying to fearmonger us to death with anything is better than Trump. They still trying to tell us that Biden is the lesser of two evils, but we know that it's not. We know that Biden is actually, we know that Trump is actually the lesser of the two evils when we look at this illegal invasion situation that's taking place. That wouldn't be happening under Donald Trump. We know that Donald Trump is the lesser of two evils when we look at what's going on with the LGBTQ agenda and our babies being bombarded with all of these weird agendas and stuff in schools and cartoons and, you know, everywhere you look. That wouldn't be happening under somebody like Trump, right? At least he will be pushing back against it. You know what I'm saying? So when we look at these different situations that affect us as a community, that align with our morals based on our culture, then we have to be honest and admit that even though we're not Trump supporters, if we're talking about who's the lesser of two evils here, we inadvertently benefit more from a Donald Trump than we do from a Joe Biden all day long.
Listen, my auntie came over here Friday, and she came to pick up some of my FBA tea cakes, by the way. I made some, I gave her some. And so she started to bring up politics. Now, my aunt is 70 years old, and she started bringing up politics. She was like, you know, we gotta, she was like, and when you vote, you can't vote for Trump. You know, we gotta, I don't like Biden either. She did that, but Biden is the lesser of the two evils. I said, you looking at CNN and MSNBC and all this stuff. And I was like, I'm not falling for that. And I literally sat her down and I just started breaking down everything. I said, so you tell me who's the lesser of the two evils. I said, because honestly, I'm not saying Trump is a racist. I'm not saying he's for Black people. I'm not saying any of this thing. And I brought up the border situation. I also said, has Trump ever written any law or bill that we, you know what I'm saying, have been victims of ever in life? No, we haven't. And I had to break her down on that. And, oh, I didn't do that. I said, well, that's the thing. They're not going to tell you that on CNN. You know what I'm saying? All these people. And I'm like, oh, my whole thing is we should be voting for tangibles. Whoever is going to, we're going to benefit some way, specifically tangibles, obviously, but in the direction where at least we're going to benefit some. We don't benefit anything from the Democratic Party, period. You know, but she tried to run the whole lesser of two evil thing. This is just this past Friday.
They saying you breaking up. Well, somebody said you breaking up. You sound fine to me. Let us know if we coming through loud and clear in the chat.
Let us know.
Type of number 7 in the chat if y'all can see and hear both of us. Soulflow said Nicely was breaking up, but you sound fine to me.
Yeah, but she
type
tried
of number
to run
7 in the chat.
Anything, Mr. Boo Boo Man. I'm sorry, I'm not. No.
I want to talk about that in a minute, but let's finish up with this part right here, and then we'll transition into Andrew Gillum and Angela Rye and that little podcast thing that they got going on. But let me finish. Let's just finish babbling real quick. Y'all bear with us for this babble right here.
That's
what type of human beings?
That Andrew Bussy Gillum, the one that called himself running for governor, that got caught up in the hotel room with those two white men, and there were stains all over the floor and bed. And all of that.
God damn.
He was telling us that we were. She said some stupid shit like we were the white supremacists of the Black community. Then she tried to tell us that we needed to go vote blue no matter who. And some other dumb shit. And this other, her name escapes me right now, but it's gonna come to me. But they got a show together on MSNBC, and it's a lot.
No, you talking about Charles Barkley and Gayle King?
No, those are those fall in that category, but no.
Okay. Well, what it is, Brother Che, is as we've stated all along, you know, for the last 6 years, you know, and this is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead, you see, because you got a whole lot of these brain dead motherfuckers out here figuring that the only way for us to get ahead is to sit up here, succumb to these fucking migrants, to sit up here to vote for Biden and all that bullshit, as opposed to going out there establishing our own economical self-sufficiency.
Yeah.
We need we should be concentrating as a people, in my opinion, on our self-determination.
About 10 more minutes of a clip to play.
All right.
I don't give a fuck how much money you got. At some point, you got to have some level of compassion for humans. Let's take away politics. When you think about families that can't afford to live in the United States, we think about homelessness with 800 abandoned buildings in every major city, and you ain't got nowhere to put them. When you think about
so this is the thing that killed me, right? He's supposed to be criticizing Donald Trump here. He's saying what's wrong with us as Americans if Donald Trump is leading this race when all of these issues that he's bringing up are taking place. But who is ignoring our homeless people right now?
Right.
These Democratic-run cities.
These Democratic-run cities is the majority of the homeless Black people is at. The same cities where they're funding these migrants, giving them houses, jobs, money, food, Xboxes, air conditioning. You know what I'm saying? While Negroes is sleeping out on the street. This is happening under the Democrats. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about, man?
He's giving a plies babble, if you ask me, because these are Negroes who don't even like themselves and they don't like their own people because they think of their own people just like white people think of us. Just like the dominant society think of us.
He kind of looks like
that is resurrection of the mental dead.
Yeah.
Does he have a dual allegiance? Does he have a dual allegiance? I don't know what his background is. I don't know where his people come from.
But he gives me old man Ebro vibes.
Taxes. You motherfuckers create money whenever it's time to go pay for somebody else shit. When you got to go give Zelensky.
Who gave a bunch of money to the Ukraine?
Right.
Was that Donald Trump or was that Joe Biden? He literally brought up Zelensky. You motherfuckers create money when it's time for somebody somewhere else.
But it's
time to
Trump's
give money
fault.
to Zelensky, was that Donald Trump or was that Joe Biden?
No, that was Biden. Keep in mind, Zelensky got yachts,
He doesn't think of us
vacation
as intelligent
homes,
people. We're not free
prostitutes.
thinkers. We don't know
You
how
know
to
what
think.
I'm saying?
We need him and Charlemagne and other people to think for us. That's what that is.
Oh man, let's try
To
to get through
deceive
this
us
babble.
more.
Let's try to get through this babble.
And some money to fight one of our biggest foes. Oh, you're gonna find some money. When you got money to go over and be in Iraq for 20 plus years.
Was Donald Trump around 20 plus years or something? Was Donald
In
Trump
politics?
in politics that long?
No.
What are you talking about?
It's his fault though. Where are we as Americans? Where are we?
Everything that's wrong with the world is Donald Trump's fault.
Right.
Homeless people. So there's some things, but ladies and gentlemen, again, this is our front runner. Who are we as Americans? Because this is America. Right now, what you're seeing play out before your eyes, this is the new America. But who are you to have grown up in a system, in society? I'm not talking.
I said it's new now. America just became racist and greedy. And I'm confused.
Tired of these brain dead ass motherfuckers with that bullshit.
And he's trying to sound deep too, y'all.
Right. He swear he eating. He eating down. He eating down. I swear I wish these niggas would bring me on their live. When they go live, I'll be in the comments. Bring me on.
Who that gentleman is right there, brother Che. We need to.
I want to shut this shit down so bad.
About systemic ails and unfair playing board. I'm talking about the motherfucking resilient motherfucking superhumans that get to it. I'm talking about the motherfuckers that find a way without a way.
I wish I could bring it back a little bit because right there, what he's talking about, again, like I said, they referring to the celebrity class, right? Because he's saying something about, he was saying something to kind of dismiss racism.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, there's racism and all that, but I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about those of us who actually made it in spite of the racism. The ones of us that are superhuman, we made it through. So that racism didn't affect us.
Like
that's what he's saying.
What type of humans are you becoming? Because these are the ones supporting Trump now.
So right there, what he's saying, he's mad at his friends in the music industry, like Styles P and some of the other ones who actually are speaking against the Democrats and telling the truth about Trump not being a boogeyman. So that's who his grievance is with.
So can we say that someone has slid him a couple of dollars?
Absolutely.
Somebody done slid him a couple of dollars. I don't see him a lot at all on these social media streets, but all of a sudden that clip was making major rounds, so they gave him a little shine for going on here on a tangent about nothing. You know what I'm saying? He was doing a whole lot of babbling about nothing.
Yeah, right. Fry me a river. And look, Rick Ross said something too.
Yeah.
What y'all think about what Rick Ross had to say? Hold on.
I just got off the phone with one of my homies and just make it clear you vote for who you want to vote for.
Okay.
It's fine with me. But one of my homies, he was just like, boy, can't wait till Trump get back in. Boy, he had a nigga eating. And I just don't want nobody to be delusional. You can't be a delusional nigga.
I don't know why you gotta keep using the words like eating.
Did he have you eating, or was it a nationwide, worldwide pandemic and you niggas stole the money?
So niggas are
stealing money, or was he having you eating? I'm just saying, that's y'all business. Toast to the hustlers, man. It's called delusional. You know what I mean?
Well, we know who did steal something. You stole the identity of Freeway Rick Ross. You know what I'm saying? So if we're gonna talk about thieves, let's talk about that. And then you didn't even look out for the brother. You know what I'm saying? after, stealing his identity to make up this, fake, facade about yourself. So we're going to talk about stealing. Let's start there, but I don't like the fact that, when Black people are coming up on something, it's because we had to do something fraudulent. Because that's how I took that comment.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And what he's referring to is the PPP loans and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? One of his mans must have did some PPP hustle or whatever during the pandemic, and that's what he was referring to. And my thing is, ain't you kind of dry snitching a little bit?
Right.
Ain't you dry snitching a little bit? Yeah. What kind of dry snitching is that, my nigga?
Man, I caught that.
Sure. That was a little bit of dry snitching going on. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, these guys, man.
The way that they view themselves, as the way that they view their own people. One, we're subhuman. Two, anytime we come up, we stole it, hustled it, or something like that, which there's nothing wrong with hustling. Stealing, that's another story. You know what I'm saying? I don't steal, but there's nothing wrong with a hustle. There's legal hustles out here. You know what I'm saying? And it's just the way that they kind of view Black people. And Black people were, people in general were eating under Trump because gas was a lot cheaper. Groceries went up as soon as Biden went into office. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Everything just shot up. So you do have people that can barely afford groceries now versus, almost 4 years ago, they were able $100 or $200 in the market was going to spread a little longer than it does now. So yeah, niggas was eating when Trump was in office.
Now I do want to say this too, because I think that's a BS narrative that a lot of people who are out here, some of the Negroes that are out here claiming they're going to be voting for Trump, and they saying because of the money, because the stimulus checks or whatever. Like, let's be clear. Black people are in the same position then that we are now. We wasn't, as a group, we was never in no better position, whether it was Trump, whether it was Obama, whether it's Joe Biden. As a group, we're still in the same boat that we've been in. So all of that, you supporting Trump because of the stimulus checks, that's cap too. You know what I'm saying?
But remember too, more businesses, Black businesses were started.
That's a fact. Under
Trump too. You know what I'm saying? Now, 4 years later, a lot of those businesses have gone down under this food that we got. Like, everything is, the math is just not mathing, as our sister Eve said. The math ain't mathing.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, a lot of Black people had the wherewithal to take some of that money and go try to start a business.
Exactly.
But that doesn't guarantee your longevity and success in the long run. You're going to need support. You know what I'm saying, when it comes to that. And reparations is a big part of that. And we got to get ready to get up out of here soon. We going on almost on an hour and a half. We want to close this thing out soon. But I do want to bring up another story to talk about the main topic here, as far as some of the migrant privileges. We got some migrant entitlement going on as well. We got a little bit of migrant on migrant infighting going on. And I thought that this story was a little interesting too. All right, so and we're gonna touch on the Bussy Gillum and them real quick too before we get out of here. But check this out. I don't know if y'all saw this.
Let's say it's like
this Asian lady, I think it's in LA.
Yeah, some migrants, but not like.
I forgot what city it's in. But this Asian lady, she got a Mexican restaurant, I think in LA.
Oh yeah, I see it here.
West
Yeah, that's
Coast.
it. That's it.
Yeah.
Has personally witnessed rude customers say, quote,
fair use, by the way, fair use.
why is a China selling Mexican food?
And they look at me like this. How hurtful is that? Oh,
we started. We got one of that. We got that shit on the.
it might commit here.
Yep.
And Tristan.
It hurt really bad.
Here in Southern California.
So I ain't even gonna play the whole thing. I really just wanted to show y'all this, just to kind of show y'all how other groups get on code and gatekeep their own culture. When they see somebody from outside of their community trying to capitalize off of their culture, they don't support that in large numbers. In fact, they put up their own business to go in competition with them and try to get them up out the paint. That's something that we lack. That's something that we need to be more on code with.
Right.
There's no reason why Asians should be controlling the hair care industry when Black women are the main consumers of all these products.
Right.
Black women should be running that industry. Agents should not be allowed to set up shop in our communities and sell no goddamn lace fronts, no eyelashes, none of that shit.
They're doing that shit like they did back then.
And mind you, in Chinatown out here in LA, there's not one single black barbershop, black business, nothing in Chinatown. It's all Chinatown.
Facts. Exactly.
Right.
Facts. Facts. I know that's
so when the Mexicans
same thing with San
over
Francisco.
here selling tacos, they like, the hell is this? They looking at her sideways. Like, oh, I ain't buying no tacos from you. I'm about to go get it right from this dude with the cart right now here.
Right.
You're the one that's leaving.
And they like that period here in LA. Period.
I don't want your shit about it.
Right. Fact. So
she's
yeah, I
damn
ain't gonna play
right
the whole
about
thing. I just
that.
wanted to show y'all that real quick. But again, before we get out of here,
Same thing with the Koreans in Los
This
Angeles.
one and one more. I want to
Shit,
talk
the
about
goddamn Koreans in Los Angeles, they don't even put they advertise their businesses in English. They advertise their businesses in Korean.
Yeah.
Say, and that's for real. You see, so therefore, okay. But I just want to say here the last 2 sentences. The only thing what them motherfuckers is doing is exercising cooperative economics amongst their own, and we need to do the same goddamn thing. And that there's my closing comment for tonight.
Shabbat. Tomorrow is gonna be part 3. Okay? Probably sometime after I get back from the doctors and fucking off and doing my little patrol.
After city council.
After city council shit, right? We're gonna do part 3 right around 10ish.
All right.
After that, I'm gonna do an RVA. I like right somewhere on Tuesday. Somewhere before your show. Somewhere before your show on Tuesday. I'm just gonna do just do one for fun. Just do one for fun. Just so we can have some laughs and shit, because man, this shit is really stressful and repetitive to me. I feel like we need a day to laugh and giggle about some shit and clown around. So
well, do it.
For that.
Okay, well, there was a record, Lady Che, to prove your point even further. There was a record made by Smokey Robinson in the year 1963. It was called "I Gotta Laugh to Keep from Crying."
Yeah.
Yeah, you could Google it. Yeah, you could Google it, and that's the name of it. It's called "I Gotta Laugh to Keep from Crying."
Well, my family got Smokey Robinson on vinyl, like all his albums. So
Oh yeah, Smokey Robinson was one of the major contributing artists to Motown Records. He started early with them back in 1957. He was one of the early acts of them, and he also wound up becoming the vice president of Motown too.
Yep.
Then Motown moved out to Los Angeles, and guess who owns Motown now? Universal Music Group.
Oh, please, baby. Please don't leave me, girl. What's that? Isn't that the Miracles?
No.
Yeah, what? Baby, don't cry. Baby, don't cry. Love is here standing by. The name of that song there is called Baby, Don't Cry, 1966.
No, it was Smokey Robinson.
I was singing a song for Jesse about Smokey Robinson.
Right? Yeah, that was Smokey Robinson. Yeah, Baby, Don't Cry. And it's on an album called Going to a Go-Go.
Sabaka, the song we're thinking of, that's not the song.
It was something good.
Please don't leave me, girl. Ooh, baby.
That's not what it was.
Okay, they did make a song called Ooh, Baby. I know that. Then I know they did another one called Baby, Don't Cry. That was out in 1960. Baby, don't cry. Love is here standing by. You talking about that one?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I ain't Smokey Robinson, so maybe I didn't sing the words right or whatever.
No, you can sing something.
Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Now I'm trying to think of another record that they made. Okay, because I know they made a string of hits in 1967. Okay, Special Occasion was one of them, and then they made another one called Point It Out. Point it out to me. Point it out.
A lot of like modern movies.
Modern movies. Okay, let me see. The Miracles broke up in 1972.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. They broke up in 1970. Well, actually, they didn't break up. Smokey left the Miracles in 1970.
But love is joined together.
With Love Has Joined Together, that's not Smokey Robinson. That's Mary Wells. It may be easier to take the heat from fire and the drive from sand.
Singing.
That's Mary Wells. What Love Has Joined Together.
Gosh, Chewbacca, don't tell me about Mary Wells. Mary Wells, motherfucking God, man, she's my favorite shit. Mary Wells, like, man. Okay, man. If a motherfucker tell you some of the songs I sing just for practice, just so I can sing better, like I use for practice, I sing LaShawn Pace, right? I sing for gospel. I sing Mary Wells. I sing motherfucking oh my God, Mary Wells. Mary Wells. I sing Tears of a Clown the other day.
That's Smokey Robinson and the Miracles, Tears of a Clown.
Yep.
I had the 45.
Yep. Hey, you know what? My family got 45s too. And I thought those were the easiest ones to play. I'm a lot of touch stuff over the record, so I'm going to tell you that.
And you had a spindle on it, and you put the 45s on top of each other, and you had a record changer that'll drop them.
Yep.
That was the precursor to your CDs.
Yeah, my brother is the best at playing albums. Even when we were little, he's the only one allowed to touch the record player. He's the only one. I couldn't do it. I was fucking it up, man. I got shaky.
And another song that you want to hear by the Temptations was one called 1990 that they made in 1974.
It might have been the Temptations.
No, but Google that one right there. It should be on YouTube, and get back with me and tell me what you think about it.
Okay.
The name of the song is 1990, and it was made by the Temptations in 1974, which is 16 years before 1990, but they had an excellent perception of it.
16 years. Wouldn't it have been more than that?
No, sir. Brother Che. The name of the song is 1990. The album that the song is on is called 1990, but the year that the album was made was 1974.
Okay, so that was 16 years before 1990?
Yes, sir, that is correct. And they made a pretty much adequate prediction. You're going to love the beginning of it.
Oh, yeah, that was 16 years. Okay. You said we're going to love the prediction.
No, you're going to love, the lyrics of the song is that you're going to love the prediction of that they made in 1974 in regard to the year 1990.
Yeah, we definitely going to have to check that out. But
yes, sir.
Out late with us. We weren't expecting to be gone this long, but either way, thank y'all for staying up late with us. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the Frontline Black News.
Right.
Black Experience Enhanced, which will be going live Tuesday on Blog Talk and StreamYard. So stay tuned.
Yep, at 6 p.m. And the number to call in is 516-418-5996. Yeah, there it is there, Brother Che. And then also, too, Brother Che, I'm going to send you a link, not to Cash App, but what the fuck was that one I had? The PayPal link that I got, to get some donations for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, but to work on all these platforms. We're doing Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, the Revolutionary Agenda, and Frontline Black News.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Because, we are making a name for ourselves out there, and we do appreciate our supporters. Please keep sharing. Please keep calling in, because we put in 11 years of groundwork. We put in a combined of 11 years of sweat equity between these three platforms. And we will have advertisement space for sale. We are reaching out to our scholars where he can come in and guest host. As you know, Brother Che, we have had high quality speakers on.
It'd be 12 years with that other platform that we were initially on.
Oh, you're talking about with Mile High News?
Yeah, it might be even longer than that because.
Okay, all right, yeah. So yeah, we did put some sweat equity on that. Yeah. So we got to note that, and then I got to get with you, Brother Chase, so we can start writing all this stuff up. And definitely there, a shout out there to Black Lightning, to General Sheik Imam Akbar over there at Black Power Radio. Definitely a shout out there to Dr. Truth Bay of the great knowledge that she drops. You know what I'm saying? And also too, yes, sir. And also too, Brother Che, we reaching out there. Yeah, oh yeah, most definitely the Outlaws. Yeah, the guys there in Milwaukee. Most definitely a shout out there to Outlaws. So, and definitely a shout out there to Jay Dizzle. You know what I'm saying? And what have you, the great work.
And of course, Jay Millie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, most definitely Jay Militant. Yeah, okay, Jay Militant. I'm going to take your advice, man. I'm going to be conservative on my bet, man. So I'm going to go over here and take a look at the odds over here at the sports book, man, and I'll get back with you, man. We got 2 weeks before the Super Bowl. Okay, the Raiders are in dry dock. The ponies are in the barn. You know, they got to be.
Damn pony. I broke that down earlier.
Okay, well, hopefully they come up with a better brand of oats. You know, they did give the AFC a run for their money. I had to give them that. I had to
power to run all over you fools.
Okay, we had to give them that.
That's what Seb says.
Okay, and then for Jay Militant, okay, Jay Militant, I am gonna go with your 49ers. Okay. Against Kansas City, because I think this will be Kansas City's only third time going since 1970 when they won it. Hell, I was in.
It's the merger. So they won it before the merger in '69.
Yeah, no. That's after the merger. The merger, Brother Che, was 1966. That's why they called it the Super Bowl, because it was a combination of the AFL and the NFL, because the AFL got absorbed by the NFL, you see. So therefore, in 1966, they had played Super Bowl I at the Los Angeles Coliseum. They sure did, and Super Bowl II. That they did. Yes, sir. They sure did with Vince Lombardi. And Vince Lombardi was the coach. Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold it though. You're on to something right there. Yeah, the Super Bowl. Yeah, it coincided with the birth of the Black Panther Party.
Yep, that same year.
They sure did. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? And then, too, this is the knowledge that they don't want us to have. You know, this is why you got assholes like Uncle Tim, Scott, Warlock, what have you. You know, the Yassa bosses. You know what I'm saying? But fortunately, them old bastards are dying out. Okay. I'm happy to see in your generation. Yeah. Google Smokey Robinson, man. He's got a list of hits, man. He wrote half of Motown's hits.
We finally got the song.
You really got a hold on me.
You really got a hold on me.
Yeah, that was 1963.
That's what I was thinking to Jesse the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then before that song there, You Really Got a Hold on Me, he made another one called Mickey's Monkey, which was a big hit for him.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say also Nina Simone. I like to practice to Nina Simone.
Nina Simone.
She got a poem.
Lady Che. Okay, Lady Che. Funny you should say Nina Simone. Nina Simone was definitely echoing the civil rights movement, and check out a song that she made called Mississippi Goddamn.
Oh yeah.
Word for word.
I like to sing this poem I call it a poem, but it's a song. It's a long poem. It's a long song. It's called Sinnerman, the original Sinnerman. Sinnerman.
Okay. I have no knowledge of that, so now I'm learning something.
Well, yeah, it's like this, it's like this for best. It's like a poem. I turn on the blue speaker and put this up there. Can you hear it?
Can you hear us, Shabaka? I think I moved.
Barely. But I could tell that is Nina Simone's voice.
Yeah, this is my shit. Well, one day I was gonna perform this one down here for the School of Performing Arts.
You can't play the whole thing because they're gonna get a copy.
Yeah.
Copyright.
Listen.
Oh yeah, Cinnamon.
Please pass me around the rock. Please pass me around the rock.
Yeah, can't take it out. Don't get thing. So like when I'm taking it, I like to stay in the bathtub. I like to see when I'm in a good ass mood anyway, and I haven't been hollering all day. So I've been practicing this, but that's my shit. The original version is like 9 pieces or like 7 pieces long.
Oh yeah, Nina Simone was heavy, and then also too another thing about Nina Simone is that when she was, because she was a child protege playing the piano, and then when she was doing a recital as a child on the piano, those hosting the recital refused to allow her parents to come in there and watch her play. So what she did was she pulled a Miles Davis. She got up and walked the fuck up out of there.
Yep. So yeah.
Say that's what Miles Davis used to do. Miles Davis, if he felt that you was not into his music, he would get up and walk off the goddamn stage, and he still got the fuck paid.
Yep.
He sure did.
Sure did. So you right. So we're gonna end it here, Black family. Thank y'all for tuning in. This was season 3, episode 43 or 4 Trey, part 2 of the Frontline Black News. We'll be back tomorrow. 10 p.m. Mountain, 9 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Central, and 12 a.m. Eastern.
Okay, so if we got some late nighters, hey, spend the night with us here at Frontline Black News, and definitely check out Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Blog Talk Radio, which is a division of Frontline Black News. And we're building up this platform, ladies and gentlemen, so please spread it. If you have hate mail, definitely get with us in our chat room on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. We read all hate mail. We welcome our haters. And we welcome our supporters as well, too. And the reason why we welcome our haters is because that we are speaking against the popular version of what is truth. And when we look at your diatribes and that bullshit that you send us, that way we know we're doing something right.
Right.
All right. So I'm going to bid you all a good night here, 29th January, 1:30 a.m. from Sin City, home of the next Super Bowl that's going to be coming. So therefore, when you come to Las Vegas, folks, motherfuckers is going to be drunk, okay? The cops is going to be out. Do all your drinking, after you park your car, because you got all the fools that's getting ready to come to this motherfucker. This getting ready to be off the hook. So being a West Coast correspondent for Frontline Black News, I will try to get out there, shoot some footage, to see how ridiculous, redundant it is, all the bullshit, and might try to do a couple of live feeds. I got to get somebody to drive for me, as I do the footage, is because, this place is getting ready to be off the fucking hook. Hey, twin. Yeah, it's on fire, man. And peace to you too, brother. Yeah, Twin Pyramid. Yeah, definitely call in on us on Shabaka's Black Experience, twin. And also too, twin, if you want to host your own episode, you're more than welcome to do so. Get with brother Che. He'll give you the rundown on it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the viewers. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Frontline Black News on YouTube. Also, too, definitely pull up the back episodes of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. You could Google it. You know what I'm saying? That is if Blog Talk decides to quit fucking around, and shadow banning us. Leave us a comment. You know what I'm saying? We love all our comments, you know what I'm saying? And if you don't dig us, leave us some hate mail and insults, and we'll read it on the air and we will return your hate with insults as well, too. But we prefer to keep it all positive, to keep it right. These are some fucked up times here in the early 21st century, ladies and gentlemen. And be sure to not to vote for the dump as in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear to quote another crook.
Ask you a question about it. Could you believe that the motherfucking man who saw the Soul Globe song for fucking Coming to America was a white man? Just real quick, could you believe it? Yes or no?
Yeah, I believe it.
I was like, God damn, man. I was like, could not believe it for shit until I seen it for myself. You could not convince
Okay, you talking about the movie Coming to America with Arsenio Hall and Eddie Murphy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I dug that movie. You know what I really liked about that movie right there? Although it was a comedy, but I dug the opening scenes when the dancers and what have you, were dancing at the beginning, of the movie. You know what I'm saying? And you had Arsenio Hall in it, as well too. Then you had a very good actress who had transitioned on, who played in Roots by the name of Madge Sinclair. Then of course, you had the one and only James Earl Jones in there. And more power for James Earl Jones is because he made a name for himself when he made a movie and the stage play called The Great White Hope. And of course, he was portraying the first black heavyweight boxing champion of the world, Jack Johnson.
He said berries
and twigs.
and he cut that shit off right there.
Huh?
Remember that scene where
I laugh about Coming to America, man. Coming to America is shit. That movie was funny as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Now, part 2 Coming to America, not so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not so much.
Yeah, with Eddie Murphy and what have you. But however, though, I hate to say, and please shoot me inbox on it as well, too. But, a lot of our people are on puppet strings out there in Hollywood. And I grew up there in Los Angeles, so I know what I'm talking about. But I'm just wishing our black actors and actresses would do more productions of telling our own story as opposed to this alternative agenda shit. And then you get these sick ass men shoving ketchup up their asses talking about they're having a menstruational cycle. That is an insult to womanhood.
Did you really see that? We'll talk about this later. We'll talk about this
Yeah. But I just want to make that point perfectly clear right there. Anytime that these confused ass fucked up dudes in the head thinking that they could have a menstruational cycle is an insult to womanhood. And actually, I consider the form to be of woman abuse. Huh?
I seen one of the Transformers yesterday with a whole 5 o'clock shadow.
Sickening. Very, very sickening.
If not, Jesse ain't gonna be able to go do what he have to do at 5 or 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm about to pass out. So thank y'all.
Okay, all right. Okay, so I'll talk to y'all tomorrow now. Okay, I'm out. Okay.
Yeah, you already gave her clip. Good night, people. Peace out.
Yeah.
Hang it up, Jesse. Hang it up.
All right.
Gotta go to bed.
Yeah, so Lady Ted, we dropping the RBA sometime tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun show. We're gonna just do some clowning around and giggling and shit. So I'm gonna be showing some funny shit I see just for laughs, so that we can actually have some laughs. So
make sure y'all sub up to the revolutionary agenda so you don't miss that.
Yeah. And then we get back to serious shit, but we gotta break it up, man. We gotta break up the monotony of the same shit. Get repetitive as a motherfucker. So, and I would get tired. Like I feel like, man, I understand it. Like trust the belief.
So the topics we didn't get to was coon ass Jason Whitlock is trying to go at
Hey, see y'all, I be trying to cut it short.
We're trying to go at what's this?
Stay black, stay dangerous.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jen. Tell them the rest of the topics.
Yeah, so the topics we didn't get to was Jason Whitlock, coon ass, criticizes Shannon Sharpe for Ghetto Stunt used to advance career. Marlon Wayans is mad that black people or mad at Black people for complaining about Black actors wearing dresses.
Ooh.
Shout out to Cat Williams. And then we got record high homelessness in America amidst nationwide rent surge. So we'll be getting to those topics in part 3 of season 3, episode 43, part 3 of the Frontline Black News. So we will see y'all then. So peace, love, light, reparations and separations and Black empowerment. We're out from the Mile High Income City.
So Black y'all
in
still
the
sexy.
all-American town known as Sundown Town, known as Aurora, Colorado.
Yeah.
Peace.
Yeah.